Gamers, what's cracking? What's happening? What it do? Hola, konnichiwa, annyeonghaseyo. It's your boy, the Shell Bullet 8. We are back again with another stream. Thank you all for being here already, both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, go ahead, like the stream. Most definitely subscribe and hop in the chat. If you're on Twitch, give a follow, subscribe, hop in the chat, all that good stuff. First and foremost, can you all hear me? I need to know if I need to switch out the headphones, the microphone, right off the rip because we don't feel like going through that whole bull crap. So let me know if you guys can hear me. Okay, good, good. Now the catch is gonna be when I switch over to gaming. All right. So first and foremost, I wasn't here last week. I was out of commission. It has been for the last month, pretty much. It's been typhoon season here the whole time. Even today, it's getting hotter but it's still like bit cloudy, everything else, but it's been raining constant, like just craziness. That's all I can really say about it. And so at some point, it actually triggered that whole internal thing with me that when the weather keeps playing around, going from 26, 27 degrees Celsius down to 21, 19, something like that, tonsils were like, hey, yo, we out of here. We out of here. And they inflamed, caused all kinds of bull crap. And yeah, I was down bad for about, it was honestly like the actual sickness part of it was like 3, 4 days, but it was all the after crap, the mucus and everything else. But I'm over it now. Why don't we do a cooking stream? So you stay home, but be still alive, but be still alive. So that's the problem. I can't do it here. I cannot do it here. And the reason why is because, like, for one, I don't have the old setup I had prior when I was doing the cooking videos and everything else. I had like my camera, all that other stuff. I don't have it anymore. That camera is gone. In fact, the videos that you guys see or that you will be seeing coming up and everything else, they're all shot on my phone, and this phone is fantastic. Now, could I shoot a video on my phone? Yeah, but the reason why I can't do a live cooking stream here is because of the fact that number one, I don't eat at home anymore. Like I listen, I'm gonna be dead ass with y'all. I don't have to eat at home ever, and I'm so on the go all the time that I'm just like I eat out all day. But the thing about it is, it actually is way less expensive for me to eat out than it is for you to cook at home in the States or in Europe or wherever you are, other than maybe an Asian country. Now, I for those that are here in Japan, they understand what I'm saying. For those that are in like in the Philippines, South Korea, stuff like that, how the fuck did that make sense? Hey, I'm telling. Okay, I can break that down for you, but beyond that, the other part of it is back here. The other part of it is that my apartment here is it's small, and as far as a kitchen, it only exists because of the stuff that I bought to actually cook at home. So it's not like my old place in the States where I had like this, well, my old house was a huge kitchen. My old apartment, it was an okay, decent sized kitchen in comparison to what some people may have, and in what comparison to what people here actually have. Yeah, it's a lot different. So again, the biggest thing is though, I mean honestly, I don't eat at home. Yo, yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Anyway. So yeah, it makes sense because all right, so I want you to think about this. First off, there's certain things that just cost bread here. All right. As far as fruits and things like that, they are more expensive than I think I've ever had to deal with in my life. Besides, not even in Europe. Wasn't that bad. Fruit here cost a bit. Living down in Okinawa, I didn't even run into this kind of like real problem that you run into on the mainland. Like growing up in Okinawa, it was different, even with like prices and stuff like that. But fruit is very expensive. However, in general, like going out to eat I mean, Fruit is very expensive, like when you go to shop. Food also can be somewhat expensive. And that depends on the foods that you eat, though. So for the stuff that I would personally do a live cooking stream with here, if I'm going on doing a strictly Japanese meal, it's not going to cost me that much. It's really not. If I decide, however, to do what I was doing in the States where I was cooking, I was doing foods from everywhere, like international style foods, that's when it'll get really pricey as far as going out to shop for this stuff and then cooking at home. If I go out to eat, however, here's the thing, food here costs way less. So let's say that you are in the States, and this depends on where you are as well. Let's say you go out and you wanted to have ramen, which, by the way, while I was sick, Lord have mercy, y'all. I stopped at this shop. Oh my, it made my mouth start watering right when I started thinking about it right now. I stopped at this shop. It was fire. Absolute deliciousness. I mean, had your boy like going crazy. There are only two shops in the city I live in, the city that I hang out in, and pretty much every other city in central, like cent- West Central Tokyo that I go to that have spicy ramen that's actually good. Oh, chop that. Three. The first one that I ever went to when I moved back here, which is almost like 4 years ago now, that spot, it was fire. But the place that I found in Kinchicho, holy hell. There's one that's just it's out of this world and you can choose the spice level, and I actually did a small video on that one which will come out soon. This new one that I found while I was sick, because I was such a mess, I'm like, I need spicy food right now, so it'll force me to sweat, so it'll clear out all this bull crap inside of me. And then I started craving like garlic as well, which is just, it sounds like a weird craving, but trust me, it's not, especially when you're sick and you tend to eat like fairly healthy. Like garlic is it's a big thing. Same thing with like onions, so on and so forth. But I went to this spot and I'm telling you right now, the spice level, while it wasn't like supreme and what I wanted, it was what I needed. That broth was so good. And when I ordered this, I ordered the bowl, it was full. And when I say full, the guy, they looked at me when I ordered, they were like, um, pretty much, you sure? Because it comes with like you have the normal chashu. They have the normal chashu, but then they have a special like quote unquote premium chashu there, which is what they like really specialize in with their ramen besides the spicy levels or the spiciness and everything else. But it's like pork shoulder that's and I mean it's cooked so well that it makes your mouth water when you eat it. This bowl, I ordered extra of that, extra onions, and then they have the minced garlic and they have whole pickle garlic set out there with pickled ginger, extra spice, so on and so forth. I had about 8 pieces of meat in that. Like I'm not joking, and I knew I was about to start losing taste for at least a day or two, because that's what whenever I get tonsillitis and I get sick like that, I will lose taste. But they gave me this, and it was just some of the best spicy ramen ever. Now, what I was saying before getting into like the food itself. So let's say that you go out in the States and you want to have a bowl of ramen, and I don't care where you are in the States, it's gonna probably be like this. So first off, let's say on an average, like not even a big city, maybe it's a decent sized city, something like Tucson, Arizona. All right, there you go. Tucson, Arizona, when compared to even Phoenix, Arizona, but more so compared to like anywhere in California, especially LA and New York, Tucson is just a small ass city in the state of Arizona. That's what it is like when you compare it. You are probably spending somewhere between the realm of 17 to 25 US dollars. Now, if you go to Cali or New York or something like that, bowl of ramen, good one. I mean, even not even good, just a mid-ass bowl of ramen. Y'all spending easily 25 upwards of 30, something like that. Here, I can go out, have a bowl of ramen. One of I mean, even if it's in comparison to everything else here, it might be mid, but it blows anything out of the water in the States. That shit cost me at max maybe $10. Maybe. For the most part, it's usually somewhere around like seven something. If you add like a lot of extras, so on and so forth, it's gonna cost you more. But you can actually get away with even less than that. There's a shop you can go to that does like meals that include ramen, but it's so by the way, in case you guys don't know, and I mean I don't want to go into a whole food history lesson here, and I actually went to a food history lesson last night while at the izakaya because we all talk about different shit, but food comes up a lot. But anyway, ramen is not actually Japanese. Japanese just the Japanese people just enhanced and made it made it something brilliant. But there's a shop you can go to, and they have a Chinese noodle dish, which is Chinese noodle ramen, and you could get the bowl of ramen, a half a side of chahan or fried rice, plus what, three gyoza. And even if I add like a small dish of something like a pork or spicy chicken or liver and green onion, liver and leeks, things like that. Even if add a small side dish of that, I'm spending no more than maybe 350 upwards of $5 if I convert it to US. So that's the thing. When I say like I don't eat at home anymore, I really don't. And like I said, all the videos that are coming out, I showed you guys the opener for the Eating Japan series. All the videos that are on this phone, literally, is me just going out and finding random places or going to my favorite places and then like doing the food here is crazy. But the main thing that keeps me from doing a live stream at home, number one, is I don't have my setup anymore. Number two, the noise factor would be crazy on some level. And number three, I don't eat at home. I do not eat at home. This morning, I went to a small spot to go and have a quick breakfast that cost me, let's see, convert that to US dollars. That was maybe $6 and some change. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. And it consisted of a nice thick slice of toast with a really good salad, potato salad, bacon, and a fried egg. Just that simple. All right. But anyway, let me check chat real quick. My bad, my bad, my bad. He said, wait, so garlic and onions are healthy to us, but not dogs. So does that make sense? Listen, that's just the way it is. It's just the same as like, chocolate in and of itself, which technically you could consider is not healthy because of the sugar content. However, it actually does help certain instances, especially if it's dark chocolate. After you do a workout and things like that, it actually helps push your blood through the system much faster and carries proteins that you've eaten in order to help with your workout, which helps the healing process of said workout for your next day's workout. Chocolate is good for you in that way, but you give dogs chocolate, and we know that's a bad fucking idea. We are not built the same. We're not the same. Animals, like dogs and human beings, we are very, very different in the way that our bodies work. I would not advise you to eat what it could be considered like dog food either. I mean, it can be done, but some of the stuff that's in there is not good for your guttural health as a human being. That's just what it is. I wish my dogs could experience spaghetti and garlic nuts. Nah, they're good, bro. They're good. They're good. You know what? You watch your mouth. Yo, listen. I am a look. You know what? I'm not even gonna fall for that trap. You're not gonna rage bait me. But yeah, yeah, that's the way I'm a carnivore, like a motherfucker. Oh no, I had a very bad joke. Okay, nope. What, $6 is one yo, yo, wait, dude, like even I can't stand. Everyone knows I hate McDonald's. It just is what it is. I think it's like a terrible place to fucking eat. But here, there's certain things I'll go in there to go and get, like certain, like some of their specials and stuff. And in fact, I just recently, I was gonna upload this because that night I was like, you know what, I could do a quick short or something like that. And I'd seen that they had two new things there that I was like, I want to see what that's like. And so I went and ordered it, and the sandwich, as well as they just added like the spicy McNuggets back there, and then I got like a large fry with the shaka shaka seasoning. Let me explain something to y'all. First off, the sandwich was actually pretty damn good. I was like, wait a minute, this this right here, they might have a hit on their hand, but it's a limited time sort of situation. And then the spicy nuggets surprised me because, mind you, this is the second time I've tried the spicy nuggets when they've released them here. The first time I was like, this is ass. This is absolute grossness. It's McNuggets. That's all they are, and they're red. That's it. But now the ones that they like, the revamping of the recipe, fire. But to make it even better, the sauce they had with that, hey yo, that sauce could end a world war. It is so damn good. I wanted to buy like as many of them as I could and drink them bitches. I'd have died afterward, but I'm telling you right now, the sauce, oh my goodness. Thinking about that right now, got my mouth watering. I'm telling you, that sauce could end world wars. No bullshit. Back when McDonald's had a dollar menu, and if you were too broke for Little Caesars, you got to make chicken. Yeah, let's be real. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll eat a McChicken, spicy McChicken, over a fucking Little Caesars pizza any day. Little Caesars pizza is terrible. I was gonna say something else, but I'll just stick with terrible. That is that is garbage. Absolute garbage. Spicy McChicken, I'll run that. I'll be like spicy McChicken, easy on the mayo, but then add onions to it. Fire. Absolute fire. Detroit style. Wait. Oh, Detroit. Oh, speaking of, I have a Detroit pizza video coming up from here in Japan. Like I got a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. This upcoming, it's not even the first video of the series, but of the new like opening and everything else of the series is this first video. This first video will be, it's did I do three or four pizza shops? It's probably three different I think it's three different pizza shops in this one. And then after this one, I might break it up with something else, but then I have to make another pizza video because I like literally the best New York style pizza. Even outside of like better than New York pizza. Pizza in New York. Like these places, this one place in particular, that dude, yo, that motherfucker deserve an award for real. So I got a weird question for reaction, but they are funny videos. Well, before we get into that, go ahead, put it up there. But listen, I'm gonna ask y'all this: Do y'all, because I'm about to show y'all some stuff that is, well, it ain't good. The first one, do you want a story about? How should I put this? This should be the theme of today's stream: the bad, the absolute worst, and the betrayal. So which one do y'all want? The absolute worst first, so we can get this and wash it out of our, like just wash it out of our mouths. Like get this done immediately. Or do you want the bad or the betrayal? Those are your choices right now. Personally, I believe we should start off with the worst. So go ahead. I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna get like we ain't even got to put a poll up. I'm gonna give y'all. It's not. It is not a pred catching video. This right here is going to disgust I mean, that is disgusting. This just pushes it to a whole nother realm. So, what do y'all want? What do y'all want? All right, give y'all 10 seconds on this, because otherwise, I'm choosing. No, I meant my question for reaction. Okay, go ahead and ask it. Death disgusting. All right, so listen, I really do want to get this over with, because this right here, it pissed me off. It really did. But not just that, there's a whole nother topic I could get into just based off of this video we're about to watch right now. So what's your question before I switch over to this video case? And listen, I need you all to understand. Can we watch a video I send you in DC because it's funny? Send it to me in DC. Oh, send it to me in DC. I'll take a quick look, and then we can probably check it out. DMCA, if it's music in it, nah, then we really can't, just because of the fact that, yeah, I will get hit with that, and I'm done dealing with them. I'm literally done dealing with. If I have to deal with them anymore, I might do something crazy. But, ladies and gentlemen, I the day this happened, I got a little notification, and I was like, oh no. The first thought was, do I even want to see this? Do I want to actually take a look into this story? But of course, I couldn't help but to do it, because I was like, what are we doing? What are we doing? No, these people ain't nah, 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 nah. What are these individuals doing? What the is wrong with people? I'm sorry to put this on y'all. No, not Gideon. No, no, no. I'm sorry to put this on y'all, but we gonna all watch this together, and y'all gonna give me y'all reaction as I break this story down to y'all. All right, let's switch it up real quick. Oh Lord, oh Lord. So this an Australian man. I don't even want to call him a man. A monster. Australian monster was. Let's just go ahead. Hold on. Man covered in scratch marks arrested after cops find dead teen in suitcase. Now, they're not going to show it. I know that. I know they're not going to show it because, okay, so a 46-year-old Australian man has been arrested over the murder of a 17-year-old Thai girl. I need you all to understand what that says right there. A 46-year-old man, a 17-year-old Thai girl. Now, before I go any farther, and I was going to wait to say this on the back end, but I know what a lot of people are like who are going to watch this later are going to say. They'll be like, well, the laws are different there. Isn't she legal? Isn't it legal for her to be with the 17-year-old girl? You nasty motherfuckers. Let me shut you down right now. First off, that's a gross take, but I know these people exist and they say this. As a 46-year-old man, what in all the fuck are you doing going after a 17-year-old girl? That is some PDF predatory pedo shit if I've ever heard it in my life. It's fucking disgusting. Plain and simple. But guess what? You'd also be wrong, because in Thailand, what this motherfucker was doing, it is illegal to go after an underage girl for the purposes of, um, how do I put this? Not even sexual intercourse, but going after her in the means of using her as a lady of the night, a schmeck worker. Because I can't say the word sex for some reason. YouTube has a problem with that. but it is illegal. It is 100% illegal. And even if you were going after her in a quote unquote semi consensual manner, you would have to get consent from the parents. And he did not have that. But at the end of the day, to me, you're 46 fucking years old and you are going after a 17-year-old girl. I don't give a fuck if she is a lady of the night, which in all actuality, this story is kind of crazy. Let's get through this first video and then we'll go from there. So this is them finding the bag. Her naked body was found inside a suitcase along the side of railway in Thailand. Now, right here, CCTV footage shared online by Thai media shows the pair holding hands. This is this old nasty mother fear as he's walking with the 17-year-old girl who initially it was stated, and no one can know the 100% truth on this, but it was understood that this might have, he was actually like, this was his girlfriend. But the reason why that doesn't work, there's a couple different reasons, which I'll get into after this video, especially the individual that he contacted immediately after her, by the way. So it shows him, okay, while walking past a security guard and into an elevator at around 3:30 a.m. on Thursday. I'm going to pass through this fairly quick. Hours later, the man can be seen in footage leaving the hotel with a black suitcase around 9:30 p.m. Now, here's the thing. There's something wrong with this because of what they. Oh, no. It's actually correct because you got to remember they saw him at 3:30 a.m. the morning of, which they're still technically counting as the day before for whatever reason. So for more than 12 hours, we're going into the 16-hour mark at this point, where he's leaving from the hotel with the suitcase, which looks heavy as shit. At this point, now they didn't say it, but right here, this is him on his little scooter with the suitcase on the back of the scooter. Where does he go next? Police say surveillance cameras showed no one else entering the room and that there were no signs of struggle inside, that there were signs of struggle inside. Okay, I'm going to keep going. All right. Tunchinak Don Donhomla. Okay, I'm going to screw her name up here, but Tunchinak Donhomla did pretty well. Her body showed signs of severe assault with swelling and bruising covering her entire face. And I think at this point, that's all that they explain. So yeah, this is where they actually found the body, cornered off the area, and then that's where we get to the very beginning of the video. Now, I saw something in chat, and I'll go ahead and answer that right now. So he said, wouldn't the hotel staff hear some screams? So he was trying to do donkey in the. Okay, let me explain that. Quite literally beat her to. Okay, so here's the breakdown. So in a lot of Asian countries here, you have something like you have hotels and things like that, but then you have love hotels. And love hotels, you think of like in the states, you always the people who talk about what are they called? Damn, there was a I forget what exactly they're called, but you rarely see them anywhere in the U.S. anymore. Not even a motel. It was the no-tell motel. Thank you. By you saying motel, it actually triggered the thought. So a no-tell motel in the states, when they had those, they were essentially places where you could go and pay by the hour. It is a rarity to find anywhere in the states where you are paying by the hour for a hotel or even a motel nowadays. In Japan, it is customary. It is the same thing in Thailand. It's the same thing in a lot of other Asian countries. The reason for that is this. Number one, you don't have as much space as you do in other countries as far as at home. The walls are paper thin. If you in there fucking, you disturbing your neighbors 100%. You disturbing your neighbors on the left, right, upstairs, downstairs. It don't matter unless you are in your own spot. And a lot of times, even in your own spot, you might be so close next door if you doing the strokes right and she's a screamer, they gonna know. Then if you have kids and things like that, or if you work long hours, you don't even have time really to like get home sometimes, to even do anything. And if you got kids at the crib, well, you not trying to go buck wild with the kids at the house, and that's just the way it is here. Like in the States, you gonna smash, even with the, the kids in the crib sometimes. Like it is what it is. Just try and keep it down, but that don't always work. But to prevent any of those situations, prevent your kids from walking in, well, love hotels exist. Now, love hotels, the thing about it is the staff is not in a proximity typically, and neither in like most hotels in the States are the staff in proximity to hear anything, let alone let alone the fact that a lot of the rooms for love hotels and things like that are actually soundproofed, and they're soundproofed for that reason because everybody knows why somebody's going to a love hotel. Even if they paying for it, they go into a love hotel. Motherfuckers that cheat, I mean, it's so many uses for 'em. I would be like, sorry John, the kids being loud. Nah, but the thing is he took her to one of those. Now here's where it all gets super messy. This dude says that he doesn't know what happened to her. When they initially took him in, so even like someone cleaning the room wouldn't hear it. Yeah, if someone was on the same floor and they were cleaning the room, a room or two down or whatever, no, they probably won't hear it. There are some listen, a girl I met when I first got here, just like we went and did some things, and everybody on the floor knew. Like everybody on the floor knew. I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. Like, yo, it was loud, loud, loud. I was like, and I want to cover her mouth. Like all of a sudden she can't breathe. Like nah, but she was trying to cover her mouth. Like put your head in the pillow, do something. It was just loud. Like sometimes that happens. Sometimes that listen, I'm gonna let that go because we're talking about a situation here. I'm gonna let that comment go. Like it do what it do. All right. Listen, you don't know what you're talking about, my boy. But no. So yeah, they really it wouldn't be a necessary thing that the staff would know. All right. It's just what it is. So they go into the room. Well, when they catch him, he says he doesn't know anything about this situation. Then this is where you know, like a motherfucker got a real. I mean, beyond what he did, this is where, like, you're lying. And there's a certain extent to where I say that when you know a motherfucker lying, you done caught them in a lie, not once, not twice, but thrice. And then they finally admit the truth of the entire situation. Put him down. There's no reason for a trial. The mom, the stepmom, her actual mom is not in the picture. I believe she passed away. But the dad and the stepmom found out about this. They were broken. And the stepmom was like, let me kill him. Like, do not, like, don't waste the funds, anything. She was like, let me. do this. Let me and Pops go and take care of this right now. But he lied and said he didn't know anything was going on. Then he turned around and said, yes, she was there, but I don't know where she went. She just left. That was his next thing. Then it was someone else attacked her and did this to her because he didn't even know where she was for a period of time. And then fourth, the truth finally came out. And the truth was, and this is where it's like, okay, so this wasn't even his girlfriend. He did pick her up for the purposes of, you know, essays or sex. Fuck it, I'm just saying, I don't care. Sex work. That's what it was. He picked her up for the purposes of that. And this is where it gets so, I'm just like, are we serious? I guess from what he says, they had come up with a price arrangement. Now, this isn't his first time seeing this young lady, by the way. It was thought because of the way that he talked about her and the way that he had acted towards her and the fact that they had been seen before that this might have been his girlfriend. But I guess it was not. She was not. And he was just using her for the sexual act. And somewhere along the lines, the price increased by 500 baht. 500 baht in US dollars is like 20 bucks. And to make matters even crazier, what she was asking for in total would have come up to about 37 to 38 US dollars. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about maybe at max 1,000 baht. Because what a lot of people do, and it's always these types of people who look like that 46-year-old Caucasian motherfucker who has a problem going out and doing terrible things to little girls. But not only that, they travel to countries in Asia looking for the sex workers, paying as little as they possibly can, getting some action out of it. But then, more than you actually know, things end up this way. He choked her to death, beat her. He had scratches because obviously she was trying to defend herself, and then stuffed her body inside of a suitcase, kept her in the place where he was staying, by the way, kept her in the place for 16 hours at least. But during that point in time, what did he do? He called another sex worker. Ladies and gentlemen, we think he was going for the double up that night. And here's what's even crazier. Just a week and a half to 2 weeks prior, they found another girl, another young girl, stuffed in a suitcase near a railway in the same area, which is Pattaya, which is where he was staying. Now, they don't know that that was him, and they can't really tie it to him, but um, the coincidence is fucking wild. So he was paying approximately originally. No, no, no. Originally, the pricing was what it was, like the 1,000. He was on my bad. That was my fault. He was trying to get it at a discount this time. I guess, you know, what is it? The homie hookup. The we've been doing this for a bit. Why can't I get a little bit off? Type shit. But out of all the disgusting, all of the just horror, all of the bullshit in that story would I mean, fuck, man. She was 17. Pattaya, listen, Pattaya is a spot where women, women, full bodied women everywhere. There's a very specific street there. It's a party street, like clubs and bars all the way down the line of nothing but women out there, and they will grab you and drag you if you don't stand your ground. And I'm not playing about that. They can get aggressive out there, grabbing every part of your body. Like two of them, three of them might grab you and be like, "Hey, we all going to party tonight at the hotel. $100, $100 at max." And they talking about let's get lit and fuck it out. But you went after a 17-year-old, ladies and gentlemen. It's fucking disgusting. And to make matters worse, you then murdered that young girl. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell these people are doing, but it happens so much more than people realize. And it's a thing where a lot of a lot of these people who go to travel, what's crazy about it, these are the very same dudes who in the States are oh the looks maxes, the red pill dudes, the whatever. They go to these places specifically for the purposes of finding sex workers because they have no skill with women in general on a normal level. Uh, Deadlock, if you are on, ban them. The person that just put that on there, Raging Neutron, ban his ass. Actually, I think I can. I think I should have. Ban, you're out. Okay. Yeah, I don't put up with those stupid ass ads. So yeah. So that's the whole thing with that story. But like I said, it happens much more often than you would think and much more often than it it shouldn't happen. I'm like, first off, and yeah, he was from Australia though. That guy specifically was from Australia, and they caught him trying to flee as well. He was trying to get a trip back to Perth immediately. And mind you, he had sold everything that he owned and left Perth to move to Thailand. So why all of a sudden after this incident happens, you have nothing to do with it? Were you trying to run to Perth? Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Seriously, get the fuck out of here. But this is just one of those things where it's just like, bro, I can't. I just uh, human beings, like certain motherfuckers, they should just be put out. I'm not joking. I don't care how people feel about me saying that. They should be put down for real. Like you put a rabid dog down, when it's doing something that is, for one, it's nature, and secondly, if it's rabid, well, there's a disease that's overtaken it. You put down dogs who bite individuals, harm or hurt individuals that may not be rabid. It is in their nature to do so. And yet, you can say that it's in human nature, but specifically a certain group's nature, to feel the need to go and conquer everything that they believe is theirs, and then when they can't get their fucking way, to wild out and decide to kill a 17-year-old girl. Individuals like that should be put down. That's all I can say about it. I'm just disgusted, and I'm sorry y'all had to go through that story with me, but I feel like it was something that had to be shared, and y'all can let me know what you think about it. But me personally, I think it's fucking gross, and I think that people like that, there should be nothing more than the heaviest consequences awaiting them. Life should not be much longer for those types of individuals. And that includes all them sick ass motherfuckers. I don't care if the people are grown now, so on and so forth. They had anything to do with the Epstein cases. If it was found out that they were doing these little things to little kids, fuck them. Fuck them. All of them. And if it is your like driven purpose to go somewhere, to go to another country, to inflict harm because you are a weak ass individual, I got no emotion for you at all. And here's what's even crazier: for those people who sit there and say anything about the legal age and all this other shit, well, I need you all to understand something. When you travel from your country, even when you move to another country, if you still hold citizenship within said country, you are still bound by the legal laws of your country of citizenship. You all should think about that when you travel as well. So that whole idea of, oh, well, she might have been legal there doesn't even fucking matter. Wasn't legal. It wasn't legal there in Thailand. What he did, any part of it, and it definitely is not legal where he's from in Australia. So yeah, that's enough of that. Anyway, all right. So the next thing we're gonna talk about real quick. This is the bad. We'll save the betrayal for last because I don't think legal age matters to me. If you're like 23, your lowest is 20, your oldest limit is 26. So here's the thing. All right, I am 100% with you on that lowest thing. I can't even joke about. I told y'all this when I turned 21. I didn't like. I could still fuck with a 20-year-old, a 19-year-old, or even an 18-year-old. I didn't want to. Like, first off, I've been dating women older than me my entire life, essentially. Other ones were my age, but the primary bulk, they were they were older than me. And there was a couple of them that they should have been locked up. Not gonna lie, they dead ass should have been locked up. Especially, yeah, we're not gonna bring her up again. I talked about her, I think, once before on here. But anyway, um, as far as an upper limit, I didn't have that. I still don't have that. I do only because of, like, listen, that's Nana, Nana, no, 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 Nana, no, I can't do it, Nana. I ain't Nana. Nana gotta be bad. Nana, Nana gotta be bad. But yeah, 25. I was like, even if she 21, I don't know if I want to fuck with her. But that's all right. At least she grown at that. We can go out and drink together. We can go out and do things. We can like actually talk about things on a level because we still got there's not that large of a gap. Now you get into 30 and it's like 21. It's fine. I mean, technically for you in the states, 18 is fine. But you hit that 30 and she 21 and it's like we can drink together, we can do things together. There's certain things we probably gonna enjoy together, but then it's like, damn, do we hold the same type of shit? Like, not even values, but just like shit we talk about. Are we on the same level at that point? And granted, there's times you could be fucking with somebody older than you who ain't on your level of intelligence or like, experience and so on and so forth. But nigga, you hit 40, 46, and you telling me you running down a 17-year-old? Nah, come on, bro. Like at that point, even 21-year-olds are just like, nope, nope. If anything, the 21-year-old, this is we know we smashing and that's it. The only time we seeing each other is to fuck around. I mean, when you hit like 40, like 30, 30 should be your end gap. I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. Because at that point in time, then you know the woman at least got some kind of experience in fucking life. I think about it like dating a 22-year-old would be an annoyance to me because I know they're gonna be childish as a motherfucker, especially growing up in the generation that they grew up in. Oh, oh no, no, listen, baby girl, listen. Nah. And it's like I don't even want to put it on you. I don't want to clap the cheeks. Not I mean, if it's a like, I don't want to because it's like I know there is going to be some form of annoyance coming from you that I am not going to want at any part of. Any part of. And to me, it just feel like eh, you you ah, like I mean that's literally how I feel. I don't even got words for it. It's just ew, stop it. You cute and all, but ew, you 20. You 22, you 22, 23, 25. If you 27, 28, maybe. But even again, I'm like that 30 has to be at the age of 45, 46, 30 got to be your cutoff, my boy. Anything above that, do you. Do you. Even if you like, if you an adult, 22, 21, at 18, yeah, you're an adult, but you shouldn't be like. Listen, the only time you should be fucking around with a woman that's much older than you, if you 18, is for you to go ahead and learn some things. I'm gonna tell you right now, that woman, you fucking around with a 30 some odd year old woman, 40-year-old woman, and you 18, 19, 20, 21, oh, you gonna learn some things today. Shit. Even if you 25, she gonna teach you some shit. Like that's just real. That's real. The skibbity toy, exactly. You messing with shit like that. Like I don't want to walk up and say, "Can I hit my red skill and show my alpha skill?" Yo, listen, nah, I can't, nah, nah. Yeah, 20 some odd year old girl, I'm just like, nah, bro, nah, we're good, shawty. We're good. We are. You know what? We are drinking buddies. You gonna be you are a friend. I can't even hang around you like that. Like that's what's crazy. But I'd give that. I'd give that. Like we drinking buddies. You go introduce. You go help me hunt. Like you are my wing person at this point. But you can't be doing all that dumb shit you do. Like that's like nah. It's out. It's out. But anyway, so yeah. The next thing. Listen. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I know y'all might have heard. So first off, GTA 6. I didn't get to say this because I was down during that point. I was out of commission. GTA 6, we all know is wait. Did I talk about that prior to being sick? I think I did actually, the week prior. So we all know about GTA 6, the no disc situation, and to make matters worse, I honestly don't even know if they're going to release a disc version of the game after its release. I don't know. There was a report that it was supposed to have one come out in December or something like that, but Rockstar never clarified that. They didn't. But to go alongside that, Sony just recently decided was good with it, Teflon. Sony just decided that as of I think it's the end of 2027, early 2028, there will be no more disc sales of games for the PlayStation systems. Any PlayStation system at all. This is a problem. And some of y'all might think it's not that big of a deal. And to those of you that think that, I'm not just going to cuss you out. I'm going to go ahead and pose a few things to you. All right. For those of you that haven't seen it, a few years ago, I created a video. It was called The History of Video Gaming Part 1. And I wanted to keep that series going. I wanted to create, it was supposed to be a three, possibly four-part series. I knew three most definitely. Four would have been for anything of current era. Like now I'm talking about. I would have made that video around this time. But it was supposed to be three parts. But I only did one. And all of I mean, this is this isn't just me doing research. I need you all to understand. This is stuff that I had first fucking hand experience with. I have been a gamer. I mean an actual gamer my entire life. Out of everything else that I did in life, out of everything else that I did in life. Gaming was always a part of it. Video games. I'm talking, I used to own every video game system from the Atari 2600, 7800, ColecoVision. I had the first Famicom. I had a fucking the Commodore. Like, I had all of them. The Famicom, then the Nintendo when it released finally in the US, and then it goes on and on and on from there. I'm talking Sega, Sega Saturn, like Sega 32X, Neo Geo, fucking what was the one, the Jaguar, my the one that the game, but it was the VR like Game Boy thing that all it did was give you nothing but Virtual Boy. The other one that I had that most people didn't have was a what was that thing? The TurboGrafx 16, and then there was also the three. Everybody called it the 3Do. It was the 3DO, and every console from then on. And I remember when I like moved to Arizona, I sold a lot of those consoles. And in fact, the company that bought my Jaguar, they bought it for ridiculous amounts of money at that point in time. It was kind of obscene to get as much money as I got for that console. But whatever. Alongside that, I've always kept physical media. Yeah, games before gaming were a thing. Nah, bro, like that was the thing. Like even being a kid, and I found those consoles, or the family I lived with in the States too. They didn't. They had like Atari. Which one did they have? The 30. It was a 2600. I remember the 2600 and the 7800 were like big in my life for very specific reasons, especially like Pitfall and different stuff like that. But I could have swear there was one that was a 3200. Then there was another one, but they had those. The ColecoVision. I remember talking like they had the ColecoVision too, but I ended up getting those because I was the fucking gamer. Not only was I a gamer, I mean like just good, good at gaming. So it didn't matter the game. I was figuring out like when the original Final Fantasies came out that were only in Japan. I had all of them. Whereas most of y'all's introduction to Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 7. For me, fuck no. I had 1 through 6 prior to them ever remaking those games. And when 7 came out, for me, I was like, this is it. I remembered all of those things, and so I wrote for. It took me before I ever even made that video. I was already compiling this history of gaming, of video gaming. Every video game that I remembered ever playing, I wrote down. I had a notebook. I had one of those. Like I had a notebook, but then I had one of those. I forget what you call them. It's it's the paper, it's all on like a tablet and you just tear off pages that you need. Well, I had a tablet full of games that I played all the way up to the point where I actually made that first video. Anyway, I brought that video up because at that point in time I spoke about something. Not binder, no, not binder. The binders have the spirals on the side. This is one of the ones. It's like the legal pad, legal pad. That's what it is. It's a legal pad where like a tablet. No, no, no. Legal pad. I call it like tablet because it's actually beyond what you consider an electric tablet to be. That's what those things are called. They are called tablets as well. But anyway, I spoke in that video about the first 2 video game crashes. If you guys don't know, prior to a lot of you becoming gamers, gaming actually it was a bubble. I mean, most things in this world are actually a bubble, but we won't get into that because that's a whole mind screw that I have most of y'all like crying it's yourselves to sleep at night. But gaming, the first bubble was the software. Either I might be getting these in reverse. One was the hardware, the other was the software. Now, I think the hardware was first. The hardware bubble came because of the fact that people were just making consoles that really they had no business making. Like there was no necessity for the number of Ataris to be out and the consoles that came out mimicking the Atari at that point in time, or ColecoVision, and so on and so forth. The second bubble was caused because of crappy games. That's just all there is to it. There were so many games out at one point in time, and so many copies of games that, and yes, I said it that way and I meant what I said. There were copies of games, and then there were copies of games. And so you didn't know what the real actual initial game was. And those copies of games and the copies and copies of the copies of games were absolute trash. And so the market failed multiple times. And the gaming market actually didn't come back, and it was still shaky at this point until a new player entered, and that was Nintendo. Like you got name brand, great value, Dollar Tree. That's exact. Thank you. Boy, you are on point with that case. It was name brand, great value, and Dollar Tree. And normally, y'all know I used to make the. I haven't been to a Walmart in so long. I forget to make that great value, connection a lot now. But that used to be my thing. Great value, broke ass. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's exactly what it was. That's what gaming was at that point. But when Nintendo came in and they released the what technically here was the Famicom, they released the Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES, to the states. Gaming, gaming started coming back, and then you had Sega come in, and Sega, they came in hitting Altered Beast. The Sega system was better than the Nintendo, but Nintendo had things that Sega didn't have, and that was not just a name that they had built up, but they had Mario. They had light guns with Duck Hunt. Mario and Duck Hunt came together on a cartridge at one point in time. They had all of these things that no one had seen before. Then Sega comes in, but then they bust out with Altered Beast, and then they hit us with Sonic, and everybody loved Sonic. That was just it. So now there's this battle between them, and then other consoles started trying to come in and play. The TurboGrafx 16 came in. It was like, this is 16-bit versus the 8-bit that you're playing. Hence the name TurboGrafx 16. It was, 8-bit consoles were the big thing at that point, but then the 16-bit came and hit home, and then it jumped up, 16, 32, so on and so forth, all the way to the point where we end up to where we are at this point. Now, here's the point that I'm getting at. This is why gaming is cooked. With those consoles, with those games, one of the things I loved the most about them was the physical nature of them. I've had PC forever. I like, even when, before, like when we used Apple and things like that as well. I've had an Apple. I don't like Apple's computers. I don't like their electronics in general. It's overpriced for no fucking reason. Let's just leave it like that. But I had PCs, but I never really did PC gaming. The only game that got me to do PC gaming, there were two. One was Hitman, and the second one was oh my gosh, Half-Life, Counter-Strike. Those were the only two, and Half-Life, Counter-Strike 2. Those were the only games that could get me to do PC gaming, because my PCs were for work, different things like that. It's always been that way until more recently, like over the last, since I started streaming. But even at that point in time, I still bought consoles. I still had PlayStation 3. I didn't buy PlayStation 4 because I just didn't want it. I didn't even, no, 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 wait. No, no, my boy had a PlayStation 4 though. So even when I played, I was like, whatever. PlayStation 5, didn't buy it. I had an Xbox. Now let me tell y'all something. I've been a Sony fan forever. Growing up here too, everybody loves Sony. In the States, especially, in the 90s and Sony was a brand you could fucking trust. The Walkman, the Discman, all those different things, the consoles. When the PlayStation came out, I knew. I told everybody, I said, this is going to destroy Sega. This is going to hurt Sega so fucking bad. And mind you, the system that was out at that point in time, when the PlayStation, the original PlayStation came out, that Sega system was much better than the PlayStation. But because of the name Sony and because of the games that came out with that console, that was the start of the nail in the coffin for Sega. And then what happened? Sega decides to go ahead and, you know what? Let's release the Dreamcast. But Sony says, fuck it, let's go ahead and drop the PlayStation 2. And this was a whole new battle. And it was just like, come on now, bruh. But then Microsoft hopped in the game and said, let's go ahead and release the initial Xbox. I'm going through this for a reason. Uh, Just stick with me, y'all. Microsoft releases the Xbox. I'm like, I don't give a damn. My PlayStation 2, I got so many games. I don't give a fuck about a single game on the Xbox. But then I was given an Xbox by the company I was working for at that point in time because of, your boy was just good at his job. Period. Period. I get the console. The only game I want to play on it is Halo. That's it. My PlayStation is getting more work in that PlayStation 2 is getting more work in that Xbox ever got. And then the Xbox 360 comes out. And at this point, I'm like, okay, they got some on their hands. But the PlayStation 3 comes out. I own both consoles. I play them. I'm going back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going back and forth on these things. And then Sony lost me at some point, and I think it was because of the online play, number one, with the Xbox, and number two, the games that were coming out on it. And then of course, Sega is gone now, and they're making games for both companies. And then the 360 is just a good console all around. Now we can skip ahead. Xbox Series X. I told you all I have purchased Grand Theft Auto 5 twice. I purchased it on the Xbox Series X. Oh, no, no, I'm sorry. Three times. My bad. I got it when it initially came out. I got it for the Series X, and I bought it for PC. My friend bought that game four times because of transitioning from console to console. I kept both the versions I had. Most of the games that I've owned throughout life, I kept for years and years and years. When Grand Theft Auto 3 came out, I kept that game until literally, I just sold that when I moved. Even though I downloaded the digital copy of it when they came out with the whole the the series they came out with on Xbox, Vice City, I kept that for forever. Plus the seven discs that it came with when you bought the special set. Halo 3, when it came out, it had the Master Chief helmet and everything. I bought the special edition of that. Almost every no no no. At that point, every game that I owned, I had a copy of because I like the physical media. I like having a physical game itself. Now, Sony has decided they've gotten rid of that. Here's the problem. And I know it took a little trip for us to get here, but I felt like I had to explain those things to y'all. Here's the problem with this, all right? First and foremost, by them getting rid of physical media, by Rockstar saying that GTA 6 wasn't coming out on disc, I knew this was going to start a problem. Sony then shuts down all physical media come the end of 2027, early 2028. after after removing hundreds of games, or I'm sorry, hundreds of movies that people bought from their consoles without notifying them, without refunding them anything, all because Sony lost the licensing to those movies. They lost the licensing, so they wiped people's accounts of all the movies that they purchased. This is a problem. Microsoft will more than likely go ahead and get rid of physical media as well. But every time they've done this so far, it didn't actually create what it was supposed to create. If you get rid of the discs, the packaging, the booklets, and things like that, shouldn't it lower the cost of the games? But it doesn't. People think that this is a good idea. If you think it's a good idea, you are out of your mind, because I'm going to tell you right here, right now, you will own nothing and you will pay full price for it. At this point, games will strictly be rented. What's the point? To me, I'm 100% down with PC gaming now. There's no reason for me to own a console where I'm stuck buying all of my media directly from that one singular company. The reason why that is because they don't ever have to put that game on sale. If I owned a console, I own that console because I typically want to go out and buy the actual game. I want the actual physical media. I want to have that. I want to, have it as a collection. That's no longer the case. Steam sounds much better. I hate Steam for many reasons. I hate a lot of things about Steam for many reasons. But Steam sounds like a better option to me. Oh, but what about the cost of a PC? Well, the consoles are costing the same as a PC and not being able to do the same thing as said PC. Not to mention, I can actually get that game, purchase it from Steam or somewhere else like GOG, and then GOG, it doesn't even require that I crack the game that I own, but I can burn that to physical media and have a physical disc at that point in time that I can download onto my game and play. And the other part of it is for those people who sat there and say, "Well, you didn't own the game technically anyway when you were buying." That's bullshit. Consoles, you downloaded the game to the console, to your hard drive, and that's where you played it from. If you disconnect your Xbox or your PlayStation, and most of the games that you purchased, you actually downloaded the full entire game onto that console, it can still be played without having to do anything online. While there are games that did only have a portion of the game on the disc, that wasn't all of them. At the end of the day, this kills the secondary market as well. So that means games don't ever have to be on sale because you can only buy them from one place when it comes to you owning that console. You can't go and trade in a game, get any kind of money back if you're done playing it. You can't share that game with your friends without them purchasing a copy of it as well. You can't go and buy a used copy of it. Just not going to happen. Those days are dead. Essentially, they are now forcing this whole situation of, hey, guess what? Once again, you will buy everything at the price that we dictate without even having physical media. 79, 89, 99, and soon $110, $120 for a fucking video game that you technically do not own. Because what happens when they decide to shut that game down? If enough players aren't playing said game that you purchased, we don't have the space or the funds. The game's not making enough money off of the clouds, off the cloud services that we're providing or that we're using. It's not making enough money through the microtransactions. Not enough people purchase this game. You own it. You bought it at full price, but we're shutting the game down. You can't say shit. That's now part of your terms of service when you purchase that system, that new console. And then to have consoles increasing in price right now, as Xbox has done, $100 to $200 more for the console because of the things that are going on with AI, which companies like Microsoft and fucking Google and like all these companies, OpenAI, every one of them, fucking X, it is their fault that these prices are skyrocketing. The PlayStation's going to increase in price as well. The current PlayStation higher. But what the fuck does it matter? You don't actually own them anyway. I mean, they are causing the problem. At the end of the day, here's the thing. I personally hate this. I hate this for gaming. I absolutely hate it for gaming because the competition is out the window when it comes to these the games on the storefronts on those actual consoles. This is why I'm saying PC gaming at this point now. Everybody should just switch. Everybody should switch over to PC. You're not going to be able, like a lot of people. Here's what's crazy. They wait. They might get for a holiday the newest console, but they wait for the media. Shit, most of the time, like they wait a year or so or 2 years before even buying the newest console. But more than anything, they wait for the media to go on sale in a GameStop or something like that. Go and buy a lot of games and everything else. And they got the new console. Now they got games to play on it, all this stuff. For those individuals who have shitty internet connection, which this still exists in multiple countries around the world, even large countries such as the US, such as Europe, like I mean there are numerous countries that still have these issues. They're pretty much fucked. They are pretty much fucked because what you depended on was being able to purchase a console and purchase the physical media to be able to play the games that you wanted to play that didn't require you to be online. A first person game, a party game. When Nintendo makes this switch inevitably just to follow suit with everybody else, think about how many times they have dropped things off of their store. Game preservation is out the window. You are better off using something. And I this isn't a promotion for Steam. I don't fucking like Steam most of the time. But you're better off using Steam because guess what? The games are usually always going to be there. There will be sales. They actually have to compete with the actual game companies who produce their own games, like what you call it, the one I always forget. I literally just had their name in my head. The people who create Fortnite, the Epic Game Store, all those things. They have to compete with them. They have to compete with systems like GOG. PlayStation Store doesn't have to compete with anyone, which is why you'll find games that you can go into GameStop right now or go online on Amazon or something like that and find the actual physical copy for less than what the digital copy is in the PlayStation Store. That's where this goes. That's how this all goes wrong. And I personally love to know y'all's feeling on it. But me personally, once you start removing the apps, the ability to purchase physical copies of media, games, of games, I'm out. I am out of the console, like, period. I don't care. I don't want to own another fucking console. In fact, here's what's crazy. Yo, Nina, thanks for the sub. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, wait. Oh, no, 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 no. I just realized what this is. Yo, my bad. Listen, it only showed up as one thing. Yo, are we serious right now? Teflon. Teflon. The five. Thank you for the five gifted, my boy. Thank you for the yo. Thank you so much. My bad. Like it pops up as one thing on here, but pops up on my other chat as what it is as it actually is. Nina, I heard Nina. Yeah, no, no, no. It's just hitting. It gave out to everybody who got gifted. Yo, say thanks to you, boy Teflon, because listen, he ain't have to do that, but he did it. Thank you so much, my boy. Here's the thing: this physical media situation, I just it's bad for gaming as a whole. It's bad for everyone involved. It's bad for you as a consumer. He said, "Hey, glad GTM was one of them as well." Yes, sir. Gonna get it, bro. De nada. It's bad for you as well as the consumer because at any point in time, what you purchased can be taken away from you, and that's what's happening right now. He said every sub I've had has been from Teflon. Well, hey, you should keep thanking Teflon, or just sub up and give him one. Everything like this is just it's taken away from your ownership. And it's the same thing as what's happening right now. I've spoken about Blackstone a couple of times here on stream for other reasons, but Blackstone has recently become a thing here in Japan, and the people don't understand just how bad of an idea it is to have Blackstone come into your country and start buying up all the property that they possibly can. Where people are so upset about the pricing, the housing market here in Japan, especially in Tokyo, it's because of private equity firms like Blackstone coming in, buying up all the land and turning all of the property into rental spaces. They've already done it in the US, which is why you guys can't find rent of a one bedroom apartment for less than $1,400 a month, which is crazy to me when a studio apartment or a one bedroom apartment is costing 14 and upward a month. Nah, y'all tripping. But that's due to companies like Blackstone who buy everything and give you only the option to rent. You will own nothing. And that's what gaming is becoming. And so at the end of the day, like I said, my way to deal with this is I'll stick with PC. Every console that comes out from now on, whether I don't give a damn, it just doesn't matter. If I'm going to be paying PC prices for a console, I may as well just keep buying PCs. If I'm only going to get my media digitally through a console, why do that? Just do it through PC, where I actually have companies competing against one another to get my business on said PC, where that digital copy of a game doesn't ever have to necessarily go away. Where I can actually take the game that I downloaded digitally and burn it onto a disc and keep the physical media forever. Game preservation, like I said, out the window. Your opportunity to own the things that you purchase at full price, gone. But hey, to those newer gamers, to those people who, oh, it's not that big of a deal, you go ahead and let people keep on putting their fingers far up into your colon to the point that you can actually taste it in your throat. You keep going ahead and being okay with that and see how much better your life actually gets. It won't. It won't. So yeah, that's that on that whole thing. Please feel free. Let me know what y'all think on that situation for those of you that are end up watching this later on. Make the game even better. And that's the problem. A lot of the stuff is a problem to where they're not even making games better. They're actually creating games that are strict AI. How, how is it that you want to charge a crazy amount of money for a game, but have AI create that game and it be trash? That's where we're headed. I don't see myself getting PS6, and how they do the Pro and Steam system overpriced for what? Still having bugs and looking bad. Exactly, and that's the other part of it right there. They are so overpriced. That's why I'm saying it's so much easier. I mean, just buy a PC. You can nowadays actually buy PCs that will carry or hold, like carry the games that you want to play on the consoles. As far as carrying, I mean actually be able to play them at the same cost of what you're buying the consoles at. I, yeah, granted, I get it. Here's one thing. Here's one thing that a lot of people are gonna say. Oh, but I won't be able to play game day one. I won't be able to play GTA 6 day one. Fuck GTA 6. That's how I feel right now. Like I'm so serious about this. This is crazy for me to say. Avid lover of the GTA series. Been playing it since the first one. This the top down GTA's. GTA 6. I'm not playing it until it comes out on PC. That's just the truth of it. There's no fucking way I'm going to, because at that point in time, when it comes out, I will either be, nah. I'll be leaving the States by that point. Because I told you guys, I'm going to the States to go and visit for 2 month period of time because I have something I need to do. At that point in time, when it comes out, I will actually just be getting back here because I want to be gone well before the holiday season hits. I'll be back here. But I thought about it for an instant that while I was there, maybe I buy another Xbox Series X. I thought about it for about that long, and then they said, and then they said there'll be no physical media for GTA 6, and then I said, well, I'm out. I'm out. I'm dead ass out because you guys know what I could do if I had bought that. I could actually bring that here, hook it up to this system, and we could run like I could live stream GTA 6, no problem here. But I'm not gonna do it. I there's no way I'm paying more for a console that's going out the window now because yes, like I said, they increased the prices on the Series S and Series X. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. So yeah, as far as GTA 6, you guys, it will not be live streamed on this channel day one because it won't be available for PC. When it is available, that's what I'll do. But anyway, yeah, let's get out of that. Let's get out of that. We're out of that. Now, the only other thing I was going to, well, there were two things I wanted to talk about. One of them we're not going to get into, but the other one we will. Just real fast. I don't know if you guys have watched the game today. I don't know if you guys watched the World Cup game today. I don't know if you guys watched the Portugal game yesterday. Let me say something first and foremost about the Portugal game. They are lucky. They are lucky. That game should not have ended when it ended. And it brings up a point that a lot of people are about to get mad at me for saying this. Ronaldo can't be the GOAT. He cannot be the GOAT. Here's the reason why. One of the metrics that you are actually looked at, up like you are actually viewed by when it comes to being the GOAT is your ability to be it while you're on the field to make your team better. The only reason Ronaldo scored yesterday was because of a PK, which I don't know. If that were two other teams playing, that PK would not have been given. They wouldn't have even VAR'd it to give it because it's crazy. I understand why they gave it about this much. Here's why. The player that had and they were playing a great like one of listen, listen. Croatia is a good team. One of their players has always been one of my favorite players as far as football goes. Listen, they are a very good team. But where the foul was given, where the PK was given, they popped the VAR, and I'm like, okay, listen. I get it. You're going to give it. But I don't think the guy was even touching the stomach. And I know this. I know this because I've seen those happen in games where I've played. In all actuality, the only reason he really went down was because the defender fell on his leg when he was going for the diving header. And I honestly think that the defender was stupid for making this mistake. But if this were any two other teams, they were not giving the VAR. In fact, they only gave the VAR because of Ronaldo. And that's how he got his goal. But when he got pulled off the field, I'm not joking about this. When they scored the second goal that they scored, which won them the, which ended up, giving them the game, I was like, they don't need him on the field. He on a level is a hindrance to that team because of ego, because of a lot of things. But the coach decided to pull him off, and what I can say, he took it like a grown up. Because in case you guys don't know, when it comes to being called off the field for a substitution, you don't have to go if you don't want to. You don't have to. You be spitting in your coach's face at that point, especially on the stage as big as the World Cup. But you don't have to go. But he sucked it up. He was upset about going off, and I understand that he was upset. He went off, but when he went off, they scored again. And I mean, it wasn't like anything that he was doing was making plays for the team. Which, when you look at Messi, that motherfucker makes plays for every team he is on. Hold on. But the reason why I say that they didn't deserve that game was because of the controversial ending. Croatia scored that second one. They scored it. And here's the thing. For them to have VR to see that the player from Croatia did not touch the ball, it actually went off the player from Portugal's head, which negates the offside call that was made. He scored. Nigga. But you know what? Croatia, they took it in stride. They lost gracefully. That game, it wasn't over. It was not over. So, let's see. I wasn't able to watch the games today, but saw them yesterday. We'll be watching highlights later. I will be a Mbappe guy for as long as I live. He's not even in this conversation. Like Mbappe, like I'm not even gonna talk on him. I mean, don't hate on CR7 now. You should be talking about the privileged Messi not being called on the group stage for red card, don't play. Which game? So here's the thing: group stage, I did not get to watch. I did not get to watch the games. I didn't get to watch any of the games. I told you that on what you call it. I've never hated on CR7. Here's the thing: the reality of it is CR7 is a talented player. He is one of the greats. But if they keep comparing these two, I hate to say it, and I did a video on this a couple of years ago. It, no, he is not better than Messi. People say this here, and I get why they say this. They go, but CR7, he works for everything. He works for everything. Blah blah blah. Messi's just naturally gifted. I agree. I agree. CR7 works hard. Natu- Messi naturally gifted. However, that doesn't mean the motherfucker doesn't work hard. And not only does he work hard, but he takes the natural talent that he has. And I'm sorry. Like, listen, there's some things that people are just naturally gifted in and you can't hate them. It's already a crutch to, like me, I've told you guys, like, the things that I've known, like, growing up, like the intelligence factor, so on and so forth. I've always, like, I have a cheat code built into me. I don't like that I have said cheat code, but I will use said cheat code when necessary because it's there. It's just one of the tools I have. But to be the midget on the field, and granted, people are upset like, oh, but they gave him HGH. the nigga wasn't growing anymore. The HGH didn't do anything special for him. He's still like 5'6" and some change, 5'7" at max. But the skill that he has and the way that he pushes his team without like being an asshole about it, everything, just the natural gifts he has. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I didn't see the group stage thing. What I can say is today, that game, Argentina versus Capo Verde, yo, Cape Verde deserves to go home with some form of an award for their gameplay. Let me tell y'all. First and foremost, Messi, of course, scored. He has scored in every fucking game now. He scored, and the goal was. This literally shows the type of skill that man has. I don't know how many of y'all have played football. I played my entire life. I love that game. When that ball was brought down, like crossed into him, the touch was so brilliant. Most players wouldn't have the time to process, I have to touch this first and pull it and do the touch in such a way that it pulls the defender off and then take a shot that is directly at the keeper's face. Because if you know anything about human nature, when something's coming at your face, your first instinct is to twitch. And even a keeper, solid keepers, the rule was always shoot at the face. No bullshit. The reason why, especially if you got him in an off sort of position, they are going to jump. But he shot it, and it not only cleared, the keeper had no chance at it at all because of the height that it took, and he was already at a disadvantage of trying to go down to stop it, hands up. And so when it came up, it was an instant, like, head jerk reaction. Great goal. But Capo Verde, listen, if they had won the World Cup, I wouldn't have been surprised. They had to play Spain. They had to play Uruguay. They had to play Argentina. They held Spain to a scoreless fucking game. Do you know what that requires? They did the same. They actually tied out with Uruguay as well. And then they held Argentina to 1-1, taking it into extra time. Two extra times. 15 minutes after 15 minutes after the full 90. Argentina scores the second goal. And I got to say, beautiful goal. Who was a part of it again? The cross in, fucking Messi. Pass in, handoff, boop, goal. The goal, the angle was beautiful on that second goal. But then Capo Verde comes back and scores. And the goal that that young man made from a country of no more than 500,000 people, and they have football talent of this magnitude, the goal he made, when he hit that goal, you saw the excitement, the elation, so much so that I thought that, and I was like, please don't card him. Please don't card him for his celebration, because ran. He ran through his team up into the fucking stands, waited. You saw how excited this was like, I just scored in the World Cup, the tying goal against Argentina. He ran into the stands, had the fans losing they damn mind. And like, I think that was his girl. This shawty came down like she was in tears. He's hugging her. And I mean, of course, they have, like, especially with the new rules as far as excessive celebration, I was like, please, please, please don't give him a yellow for this, because he deserves this right now. It was a beautiful goal. But then Argentina came back for one more. One more again, they said. Messi crosses it in, the header. Now, here's the crazy thing about it. I was like, ooh, I don't know if he would have made this otherwise. But this is the thing about football. These are the types of plays that actually just can fuck a game off. The header, he's shooting for the net, but at the angle he's going, one of two things happen. Maybe he didn't hit hard enough, or he hit too hard, and it actually goes off beyond the post. I mean, that could have happened, or the keeper stops it. But because the defender was so tight behind him when he headed it, handball into the fucking net. Now, if he had missed, that handball would have been caught. There was a PK situation to be set up. But if the handball didn't happen, does he score the winning game? Or does it go to PKs at that point? Yo, this game was everything. The game today that Capo Verde and fucking Argentina put on was a movie. That game was cinema 100%. And the pace of it, nah, 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 nah. It's like, I don't know what's wrong with that team, what they were on, if it was just the adrenaline, the elation, whatever, but they forced Argentina to move the whole time. That game was non-stop. They were running that field like crazy. And even after the third goal, even after, it's not like they gave up. But who actually stopped the potential final play that they had, that they were about to make? Motherfucking Messi went on defense. Are we serious? Because otherwise, that ball getting crossed in, ain't no telling what happened at that point. I'm telling you, Capo Verde was on a generational run. Anyway, yeah, I listen. Watch the highlights. Watch the highlights. Beautiful game. Let me go back through. I'm sorry. I didn't read chat because I wanted to get that out of my system. Uh, the hate on him is what puts money on it. Puts money in on his paychecks. They get paid talking about someone as relevant as him. But no, no, no. You're right. I've never. That's the thing. I've always said that. The problem with him, it's not even a problem. The thing is, what makes him so huge is because he was manufactured. Like, he was manufactured into the star that he is. A lot of that happens for a lot of individuals. A lot of them don't pan out at the end of the day. A lot of them drift off and dwindle away. But no, he's playing at a high level. He's younger than Messi, but he's still in that age bracket to where doing the things that they both do, it don't make no goddamn sense for them to still be doing it. Like, people say, oh, well, Brady played until, like, yeah, 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 I get it. But football, while it's a very physical sport, I'm telling you right now, if you are not a football player, and I'm talking like American football, it's a very physical sport. If you are not a football or a soccer player, I'm telling you right now, bruh, I have the damage that's been done to me, the damage that I've done to other people's, we don't wear fucking pads at all. I played actual American football too for a short while, but I love soccer so much. I'm so goddamn good at it. Like, yo, I couldn't stop. And they're in the same time frame in school, like the same seasons. Man, get the fuck out of here. The damage it does to your body to play into your late 30s, your like early 40s. Nah, they neither one of them should be doing that. Uh, Mbappe is by far not my fave. Lemonade Yamal all day. Vinny Jr., Nene, Holland better than. Okay, get Holland will tell you he ain't better than number nine. He ain't better than number nine. Listen, Lamine Yamal, he cannot be in the GOAT conversation yet. And here's the reason why. Time. You have a better place to put Mbappe in that conversation than Lamine Yamal. And both of them just, they're not at that point yet. Yamin Yamal isn't even at his fucking peak. that boy gonna be good. If they let him play, if they let him play, and I mean let him go out on every team, whatever teams he's on at any point in time. If they let that boy play and put good midfields around him, oh, he's gonna be dangerous. And I think on a level where Mbappe was, that Yamin Yamal for a short amount of time at his beginning, I think Yamal is even better and even stronger than what Mbappe was at that point. Like that's crazy to say, but that boy good. That boy good. Vinny's always been the dude. Vinny's always been a dude. The sad thing about Vinny, and this is something I was going to talk about today, but I decided to leave it alone. The sad thing about Vinny is the shit that people pull to try and make him look like the bad guy when they fucking with him. 4 months ago, the whole situation that happened when he got called out his name on the field, and everybody tries saying like, "Oh, he's just crying," like blah blah blah. Mbappe came up and was like, "Nah, nah, nah. I heard what dude said." Vinny gets fucking hated on so much. Vinny has always been an amazing player, always been an amazing player, and the things that are drama around him are not caused by him. It's by racist fucks on the pitch who got something to say because he's out there putting their asses on their ass. Holland, great player, great player. He really is. You say like Ibrahimovic was a great player. He's got that size and like the physicality of Ibrahimovic. But I'm sorry, not a one of these motherfuckers. When it comes to the conversation of greatest, nah, nah, and every one of them will say that as well, and every one of them has said that. Has said that. Holland has said it. Ibrahimovic has said it. Thierry Henry has said it. Ronaldinho, like all of them have said it. They know when you watch the way Messi plays. This man has shaken six people out their shoes and gone in and scored. And not just any six people, great defenders, shaking them out their boots, shot, scored, and did it like he was playing a bunch of 6-year-olds. Like, bro, again, the height of 5'7". Like, nigga, come on, man. You gotta know all the records he's broken, all the records created. Like him, Holland, and there's one other guy. There's only three of them who have ever scored five fucking goals in a Champions League match. He was the first to do it. Another guy did it 2 years later, and Holland did it like it was like shit 7, 8 years later after that, something like that, something crazy, whatever. At least over Mbappe, your personal opinion, this dude did the same foul the USA guy did the other day and was red carded. Messi was not red carded because of the same shit. Again, I didn't see those. I don't even know what the fouls were. What's good with you, Snipe? How you doing? Look at the vid I just sent you regarding the red card. Okay, give honest opinion on that. Hang on. For such a big ass area, it's hard to score with the goalie. Yeah, yeah. I mean, goalies they train, yo, and most of them you got to remember they big boys. They tall boys. The stretch is real. Oh boy, I've been good, Snipe. My too much sprinting. He said too much sprinting. How do you look at a video's copyrights? What do you mean? I play rugby. Does that count? Rugby is a yo. Rugby. Wow. Rugby is brutality. That is all brutality, my boy. Straight up. Mbappe is not a number nine. He's a winger. He does not run like a number nine. Oh, I don't know. When you said a number nine, I thought you were talking about well, I mean, he plays not. He's played nine. He's played 10. I thought you were talking about Messi. Yeah, no. Mbappe does not. He's a great goal scorer, but weak number nine, and anyone who says otherwise doesn't know football. Holland and Kane are top. Yes, no. Mbappe he's such an abnormal like talent. His talent is absolutely undeniable. Mbappe has other problems though. And again, it goes to an ego situation, which is one of the main problems I actually had with Ronaldo for a great period of time. I think he's calmed down a lot over the years, especially now as he's on his last legs and kind of on his way out. But Mbappe, he's not a number like I don't know how to express his gameplay. That motherfucker, when he's fired up, he is fired the fuck up. And like when he actually is in the right mind state, yo, I don't. It's hard to stop him from scoring. It is fucking hard to stop him from scoring. Of course, he always has like huge talent around him too, which I think on a level is very different, and that doesn't matter. That's in league play. That's in world play as well. World play. France is always one of the most solid fucking teams in the world. They always are. Argentina didn't have that for Messi for a long time. Portugal didn't have that for Ronaldo for a long time. In fact, this is his first. Yesterday was his first goal in not qualifiers, but outside of qualifiers in the World Cup, which is crazy. That's crazy to think about. They haven't made it to this level for quite some time, and when they did, he didn't score. But yeah, there's something like where would you say Mbappe belongs, or what position would you say he belongs? Oh, he's a winger. And I think you'd be right about that. As a number nine, no, I think you're right as far as him being a winger. If you watch the matches in Real Madrid, the kid looks lost and he needs Vinny Jr. to tell him what to do and where to go. But that's the thing. That's the respect on Vinny too, and that's the thing. Vinny is the type of dude that I think a lot of people should look to when they're out there on that field. P.S. Check the red card vid. I will. It's like 30, 40 seconds. Uh, Hey, yo, Scope, bro, how have you been? It's been a while since you've been on. How is an outstanding goal scorer with very fast pace, sort of like wingers are with skill set? Real Madrid don't know how to utilize him, and France national team does. As far as you're talking about Mbappe, and that, yes, yeah, that is very true. Real Madrid does not know how to use him. And in fact, like PSG, they were so cold, but that was the MSN network, to be honest about it. That was the MSN network. That was Messi, Suarez, Neymar. And of course, Mbappe was there and he produced and he, like, but those three, Nick, imagine them all be, imagine that being international competition right there. You got Messi, Neymar, and Suarez on the same fucking team. Throw in Ronaldo or Mbappe. You can't give that trio of motherfuckers anybody else. If they had Holland, if they had they had Mbappe, and they showed what they could do with that. That is an atrocious fucking trio of people to have on the same squad. Me and my friend broke our arm in the same game because people like to ram inside, tackle the guy in the ball arm gave him during the. I'm sorry, I'm reading very very fast, so I passed the ball around for the surgery for me just pop. Yo, like I said, rugby is a fierce like. That's one of those games. Nah, I'm surprised it's not more like hockey. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised people ain't just like we boxing. For that, for what you just pulled, we boxing for real. That game, to me, this is why like me and playing rugby, nah. I'm like, nah, I'm throwing a kick on somebody for real. I'm punching somebody dead in the throat, somebody getting body slammed, knees are coming in, full elbows, 6 to 12 yes, 12 to 6 elbows at that, like full on 12 to 6s. I would lose my shit, and I'm surprised. Like, you have to understand, my get back on the football pitch, on the soccer field, I had my ways to do it. I really did. And it was because I was lucky that even though as the shorter individual on the field, I was just strong and I was good. I had not just the skills, but I was so devious. Like when people fouled me, I made sure they regretted it. And if I caught a card for it, I didn't care. I was like, I did. But they know never to fucking get that close to me. They know never to fucking elbow me like that again, not to grab the collar of my shirt from behind and try and drag me down and fucking choke me. No, no, no. You gonna learn today. So it's like rugby, I can't be in that situation and somebody does something nah, bro. Nah, I'm getting thrown out. I told y'all about my whole wrestling situation. I slammed that kid on his face without a care in the world and made sure they knew you ain't gonna slap me again, motherfucker. Not Holland. I meant Mbappe. And that. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant at that point. By copyright, I mean, can you look on the copyright settings? Wait, what? For what? I've been looking for it, but I feel special. What do you mean as far as copyright? Round of 32. Yep. He's never scored. His natural position is left wing. Striker is what Madrid had him do because and that's the thing. I think the reason why they put him in as striker was because of the way that he plays. It's very hard not to see him as a striker because of his speed and pace and the go through. Like his ability to score is just dumb when he's in that position. But they're like Madrid, they're not taking into account that he should be put in as more of a winger because when he comes in, that's the thing. When he scores, a lot of it is him coming in from that outside position, not the direct. Like, if you guys don't understand the difference between a striker or forward versus a winger, it's all in the positioning. It's all in your positioning unto where you're going to play on the field, both on offense and on defense. Because as a striker and a forward, like you run the entirety of the pitch. But with a winger, you have to keep some form of position versus like just moving the distance. And a lot of the goals I see that are absolutely unstoppable goals, he is coming from some outside position versus the directness or the straight onness of what a striker does. But for some reason, in Madrid's eyes, seeing him score the way he does, they're like, fuck it, nah, he has to be. He has to be a fucking striker. He has to be. There's no ifs, ands, or doubts about it. But of course, yeah, that's what's causing him a lot of issues there. But I mean, it goes the same. Messi had his issues when he first went to PSG as well. And I think how long has he been at Madrid now? That's why he always drifts to the left and he bumps heads with. Yeah, yep, yep. Just working, man, grinding nonstop. I've been trying to catch your lives. I finally did. Hey, yo, thank you for doing so. Thank you for doing so. Please feel free to hop in whenever you can. I mean, I understand everybody got lives. Y'all know that's why I haven't uploaded a lot of videos that will be uploaded soon because my fucking life. And it's working things like that. I promise y'all. I've said this before. If I could get this to a point, and it's impossible for me to do it because I'm not putting out enough content. But if I got to a point to where I was making money from YouTube, ads, whatever, views, yada yada. If I had a higher follower and typical like viewer base on Twitch, I would make this my pretty much 24/7 thing because I love having the conversation, making the content, everything else. But it is what it is. So our lives are what they are. And y'all can't always be on here, but I appreciate it when you are on here, and I appreciate it when y'all watch later on after the fact. Hockey rules, rugby pretty much has one rule, and that's no nut shots. Makes sense. Ooh. One of the Argentinian defenders today, he actually caught a nut shot from the ball. He put himself in the line of fire. He put himself in the line of fire. And that's what kind of pisses me off about that second goal that Verde made. Not to take anything away, like I said, it is an amazing, fucking amazing goal in active play. Not he treated that like he had a free kick. That's how that man treated that shot he took. But what pissed me off was that the Argentinian defender, instead of taking, like putting you, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, in that game, there are times you got to put your body on the line. He ducked the ball instead of, like, first off, he twisted his body and ducked the ball because he knew it was a shot. Now, there's a possibility he was trying to stay out of the keeper's way, but fuck that. In those types of scenarios, you got to take the CTE. I'm not even joking. Sounds crazy to say, but you got to take the CTE in those situations. You are in a World Cup game. This team, even though you're in the lead, they've been running your asses down the whole time. You got to take the CTE, my boy. That game didn't have to go the distance the way it did, but he turned his back and he ducked the shot instead of taking it head on. Which, if you guys don't know, like when you're in a wall situation, it is expect. Boy, if you duck and you were in a wall on my team, I was fuck. You were hearing it from me. You were hearing it from me. I get elbowed in the back as a striker. I got people kicking me in every part of my kneecap, trying to take my fucking ankles from me, choke me out with my shirt.
And I know these niggas be happy if I let you go. Got me walking on a thin line on my tippy toes.
Hey yo, Deadlock, 50 months, my boy. Hey, thank you so much for my boy. That's a yo. Good look, my boy. Thank you so much. Hey yo, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. But as a forward, as a striker, like everybody's trying to kill you on that field, especially if you're a producer. My only ask of you is when you are defending someone, if you're in a wall, when there's a free kick, if you are the defender of an individual when that ball is being shot, and especially when we are at such high stakes in the game, don't you fucking duck. Don't you even turn your back to try and protect your nose. Take the broken nose, take the CTE, get hit in the nuts, whatever you got to do. You stop that person from shooting. My boy went ahead and ducked it though. He ducked it and that man scored and he scored fucking magnificently. And again, not only did was there a dude on Argentina who actually took a nut shot, but he actually another one got a broken nose. Clearly, his shit was leaking. But yeah, don't ever do that. Let's see. You have to run Fortnite again, bro. Listen, I couldn't find for the longest time I couldn't find zero builds, so I just gave up on Fortnite for a while there. Hey, no, you good? Talking about Marvel Rivals. I'll be on Marvel Rivals in a bit. No. We've been talking about everything. I had covered a story about a terrible incident with a 17-year-old girl in Thailand. We talked about the the destruction of gaming, considering this physical media situation going away, and now we were talking about the World Cup. But yeah, oh, let me check that video out real quick. Uh, that you were talking about. Let me check both of these out real quick. I'm sorry. Give me a second, y'all. I got to check Discord. Discord. Okay, so here's the Teflon one. So this is a red card. Let's see. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. What the fuck is going on here with this shit? I'm signed in on everything. I'm getting sick of this too. I'm dead ass getting sick of this. This YouTube bullshit. You know what I'll do? Copy link. Bam. Because I'm sick of all of this bullshit. This whole supposed we're protecting individuals. You got to sign into everything in order to do anything now. This is why listen. If y'all got dummy accounts for shit like YouTube and everything else, use them. Absolutely use them. I don't I don't mind signing in on my account. I just won't sign in with specific accounts here Like I have two accounts on YouTube, my personal and the Shell Bullet 8. I won't sign in on. That is not a red card. Hey yo, the one you sent me, the US one, that's not a red card. I need to see. I'm gonna watch this again. See, okay, I think both of them deserved a yellow. I understand. It's almost like both of them didn't mean it. Both of them did not mean to do that. Here's the crazy thing about football, soccer. When you're moving and you're moving at such a pace, you are you're doing quick math all the time. The calculation to get your foot onto a ball that someone else is in control of, while at the same time not trying to harm them physically, it's crazy. And there's certain instances where when you're making a move for the ball, if that player moves in front of you and you never even touch the ball, but you get the player, that's where fouls are created. That's where cards come from. And it's not even that. There's some like what's his name? Jose Ramos. That motherfucker right there, he knew he was fouling people. He didn't care. He didn't care. He didn't care. Wait, was Jose Ramos? Sergio Ramos? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. He was out there to hurt people. He was out there to fuck your head up in match play at all points in time. But this one right here on the U.S. end, a red card is typically for intentional or super dangerous situations. He wasn't even. What's crazy is he wasn't even looking directly at the player with the ball. He was facing left. A lot of times you can get away with certain shit because the ref doesn't see it. This right here, that's terrible that he got a red card. If anything, it should have been a yellow. And the Messi one should have been a yellow. They both should have because neither one of them were intentional. And in fact, with Messi right here, I see what he was going to do too. It wasn't that he was even trying to attempt to go after the ball at that point. He's just in a stride that he cannot stop. But guess what? That's a yellow card at the very least for both of them. That's my personal opinion on that. As far as this YouTube video, okay, let me check this other one. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't pull that video up. Oh, wait a minute. A tale of two fouls. You know what? Hang on. I can actually pull this one up. I think I can get away with this one. Hopefully the actual video that I want pops up. Of course it doesn't. Okay, here it is.
Wow.
Oh
And
wait.
chopped. Is it the right call? Is it that those two have had a real big time battle?
So first off, I can't put this on here. God damn it. You know what? We're just gonna take we'll take the claim for this one. We will take the claim for this one. All right, let me show y'all this real quick. I'll take the claim for this video. So this is it right here.
Wow. And chopped. Is it the right call? Is it that those two have had a real big time battle all game? Yeah.
Oh, now that part I didn't know. That part I didn't know. And he tried stopping himself, I think, too. So here's the thing. I don't think either one of these should have been a red. Both of them should have been a yellow. Both definitely should have been a yellow. The thing about this one, though, here with the USA, the ref, he used discretion. He used discretion, and the problem with using discretion is at a point play with no audio, just captions on. No, no, it's not even the audio. It's the video itself. It's the video itself that I was worried about showing because of the fact that it's footage, and whenever it comes to footage and stuff like that, they are strict as hell. Hopefully, I'll get away with that. But anyway, the discretion problem in most things in life is if you have, especially when it comes to any form of sport, but football or soccer specifically. Listen, when I say football, just know I'm talking about for a lot of Western Americans, things like that, soccer. And listen, to the rest of the world, it's honestly not America's fault that they call it soccer. That is actually Europe's fault. I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that out there. Ask me why later, but yeah, that is Europe's fault. It is England's fault, to be exact at that. Oh no, no, no. The European Football Association. It is their fault. The original Football Association. It's their fault. But anyway, if I say football or American football, we know what I'm talking about. But if I say football, the way it's properly pronounced, we're talking about soccer. All right. But especially in a football match, a referee looks at it completely different than a ref in like in an NBA match or a football game or like any other sport. They look at the battles differently because football has an actual built-in structure that's supposed to be a super friendly game. No matter how much the intensity is there within a match, football is supposed to be friendly, which is why FIFA has all the bullshit that they have. Even though FIFA is a corrupt, retarded ass company, you know, they're just terrible as a group. They still have it built in to where it's like, well, there's this friendly element to it, and we're sharing something that the world loves. Granted, so when they see two people battling it out on the pitch, the discretion of the ref at that point, I can tell you, almost always goes towards a heavier penalty than what is actually deserved in the moment. If they've given you two warning, especially without carding you, that first incident will more than likely be a red card. So hearing that part of it in the video, that's why. But at the end of the day, I personally think both of them should have been yellow cards. Even Messi's incident there, granted, neither one of them, I don't see either one of them as being intentional. And I actually should have pointed out what I saw, especially in the American side of the video. I mean, man's had his head turned as he was clearly trying to stop. It wasn't like he was looking the at the offensive player at that point in time, which a lot of times you can tell when somebody's doing something intentional. They are looking at the individual and they're going in recklessly and dangerously. Hell, I saw was it yesterday's match? Yeah, during the Portugal match, I actually saw a kick that technically should have been called as a dead ball for being as dangerous as it was because the player kicked so high off the ground. Now, I listen. There's a lot of rules to football. If you guys don't know, there's of course offside, which is a lot of times just piss poorly called, even with all of the technology they have and everything else. There's something called oh my God, I just had it. I don't even need that one. I don't even need that. But there is one that is literally it's just danger. And essentially that danger call is for making a play that puts people in a greater amount of danger than necessary. So kicking is constantly happening. A bicycle kick isn't counted as a dangerous kick, even though technically your body is in reverse to everyone else. Sometimes you're at a side angle because that what I call a scissor kick, they still count as a bicycle kick, whatever. Bicycle to me is the whole we're going over bicycle, whatever. But it's still a dangerous kick, but it's not counted as such because you yourself are the one that's personally in more danger than anything. But when you're standing straight forward and you're making a play on the ball, but your leg goes so high as to be able to kick a motherfucker in the face, but at discretion, a lot of times it's just not called. That's the other one. Obstruction. Obstruction is also a call that can be used in the game of football, but it's not used, and that's at discretion. So discretion plays a lot into the game itself. So that's why that call was called as a red card because they had been battling out the whole entire time. And it's a shitty. It still at the end of the day, it's a shitty call. It's a shitty call, but I see why they made that call. On the other end of the spectrum, Messi, that should have been a yellow, 100%. Both calls should have been a yellow in my eyes, but I understand why the red was called. And again, I didn't see either game in live action, so I don't know what the hell was going on with that USA match and the defender versus the offensive player. But what else? The only other matches I really watched. I mean, the Japan match where they won, but then they lost the next one, which I didn't get to see because I was sick and I wanted to go to the izakaya to go and watch that with everybody, but I was down bad and out of it. But anyway, that's all I got for y'all as far as that goes. And there was one more thing I wanted to talk about. Oh, you know what? Listen, let's just do this real fast. We got a whole yap session going, but this one right here, this one's important because it's about friendship. This is where the betrayal part of the stream comes in. And I saw this, and I don't know if you guys know who this guy is at all, anything like that. I'm sure a lot of y'all might, or you might know some of the terms that he has been quoted as being the founder of, whether you knowingly use it or not. One of them being, yeah, and it's not Casanet, okay? But this is your rage. This situation, I saw this video, and man, oh man, when I saw this, I was like, damn, really? This is fucking awful.
I, today's the day I found out my best friend, 25 years, has been stealing from me.
Now, I need y'all to see something real quick. We're going to come back and pause right here again, too. This man,
I, today,
damn, I couldn't catch it on time. This motherfucker got tears coming out of his eyes. I understand. I don't know if you guys have ever watched any of his content. I've watched a few things. Dude, like, good streamer. Does some great collabs, different stuff like that. Like, I mean, talented. Makes bread doing what he do, and I think deservedly so. But he is not the one of the things I've seen a lot too was him and RDC Mark Phillips. They got this ongoing like constant beef, and it's hilarious to see. But he's not the type to be hyper emotional, especially when it comes to being online. But anyway,
today's the day I found out my best friend, 25 years, has been stealing from me.
now I wanted to pause here because that man knotted up in his drawers. Listen, you outside knotted up in your drawers, no shoes on. There's a couple of things that happen. Either A, you just caught somebody stealing from your crib, or You woke up, you were getting robbed, you rushed out the door, banged your face on said door, rushed down the stairs to catch them, and they got away. B, you just got your ass whooped and stripped down. Or C, you woke up to an ass whooping. Those are the three options I'm gonna throw out there. Now, personally, I believe that option B is the one. You got your ass whooped and stripped down. These are knots of you betrayed me right here. And probably whatever the fuck he was wearing was either A, stolen within the context of this video, or was purchased for him by the person who was making the video. But let's let it keep going before I go anywhere further with this.
50 bands minimum. 100. My dog.
He it sounded like he wanted to throw up on those words. He said 50 bands minimum, 100. Like that's like I'm about to vomit saying this.
Would he do anything for this nigga, gang? Shit, crazy. Stop moving, my nigga.
That's that stop moving. You ain't gonna run. You ain't going back in the crib for nothing. I need you to stop moving because if you do anything else, I'm about to unleash hell on you again right now. But this time it might be worse because all of this is starting to settle. I'm telling you right now, boy.
When you got locked up, who was there for you?
You.
When you was homeless, who was there for you?
You.
Whose house have you been living in for a year, gang?
Yours, bro.
So why the fuck?
You gave me the card, bro. You gave me the card, gang.
And did what? Wait. When did I give you the card? For what? What did I give you the card for?
No, you didn't. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Gang,
You told me.
you stand right there, bro. I don't want you in nothing.
Yeah, I don't want you in nothing.
I don't.
You ain't going
You
to
don't
get
what?
your shoes. You ain't going to get no pants. Nothing.
I don't want to see you again, gang. Ever again in my life. I swear to God. I see you again, and I will.
Hey, yo, I need y'all to see that look right there. What he just said right now put genuine fear in this man's eyes. Listen, I can guess a couple of things that he probably said to him. This is a guess. All right. Don't go after him for that as if he actually said this. All right, YouTube, and I understand why he blocked it out too. But he possibly said, "I'm gonna up the pole on your ass if I see you again," or or it was a thing of I'm gonna call I'm gonna call the cops or something like that. It could be something as simple as that. But he wanted to keep that out, and I completely understand why. But I can guarantee y'all, it was either I'm gonna beat you mercilessly or I'm up in the pole on that ass. Because look at the fear in this man's eyes. Because he knows he's not joking. He's known this motherfucker for 25 years of his life. And let me remind y'all of something. Rage is only 28 years old. Y'all like brothers. For real, for real.
I'm doing you a
Soil.
fucking favor right now, nigga. I don't ever want to see you again, my nigga. Ever. 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 Get the fuck out. Get on. Dead ass. Get on. I don't want to hear nothing.
Now, there's a reason I wanted us to watch this right here. I mean, that legitimately that was real like hurt from a motherfucker. That was real hurt coming from a motherfucker who done had a friend his entire life. He said genuine tears. My heart broke from me his backstabbing, stealing for facts. All those things. Genuine tears. I don't know if y'all have had friends for most of your life, even half of your life, something like that. That's his whole life right there. I've had friends that I mean half of my life. I've had friends. You know, the people for most there's only two people. No, technically one person who has known me for damn near my whole entire life. And that's because she and I were like essentially raised together. And it's like we don't get to see each other or talk to each other for very really for long periods of time. But it doesn't matter. If ever I go to said country, I know she's there. I know she's got a great family, everything else. My friends whom I've known for half of my life. There was a point in time that I was gone for quite some time and I came back and I saw one of those friends randomly and it was like nothing had changed. Like I had never gone anywhere. We were boys hey yo, you good? Yeah, let's do this, let's do like you need anything, I got you, yada yada, and our friendship just stayed that way. The other one who I've had a friend that's for that long of a time, for half my life, we ran essentially ran a fucking company together. We were like so what I'm getting at here is to be betrayed by any one of those individuals, I would lose my shit. To be like I would and it would be a thing, especially if it was something along the lines of that. Oh no. No 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 no. No 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 no. Their family knows what I would do to them. Because here's the thing, I have a very like if there's one thing about me that everyone who knows me knows, when it comes to me calling you my friend, when it comes to me calling you my best friend, when it comes to me calling you family, nah, bruh. No, 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 no. You fuck with that, and depending on the level you fuck with it on, oh, we gonna have a problem. I've had solid rules my entire life on certain things, and as far as friendships go, the one thing is this: if we ever throw hands, like we can argue, we can disagree with each other, but if we actually have to physically throw hands, the outcome is not going to be good for you. But I can never be your friend again because that means you pushed me to the extent to hurt you the way that I only ever feel like I have to hurt an enemy or I have to hurt someone who's threatening you or your family because y'all are my family or my immediate or people that my family, like if it's a at that like a girlfriend or her child or anything, like you are pushing me to have to put hands on you. And the other thing that you ever fucking steal from me, the question that always gets asked by people: who would you trust more, a liar or a thief? I trust the thief because I know the thief is a thief. I can't trust the liar because he's not only lying to me, but they're also possibly stealing from me. They can be one and the same. If you steal from me as a friend, that means you have also lied to me. You have probably, if I have to call you a liar at that point in time, that means you probably lied on me. You have fucking thrown shade at me in every possible way that you possibly can to anyone and everyone you come across, which means shawties and everything else. Everything at that point is up. My friend in the States, who you guys have heard, from voice chat before when I was playing COD and shit like that. I have known him and his wife now. Shit. God damn. I've known them now I was introduced to them by his sister. That would be nine, like 9 years ago. he and I are like brothers to each other. Like we are yo, he's just a taller version of me, and even he knows I am psycho. I am psycho. Like he's the taller and bigger version of me, but he knows. Like, don't play with me on certain shit. He knew this kid, and I won't say his name. He knew this kid who had moved from another state. The dude liked to go out, be out in the nightlife, get experience and shit, drink, whatever, yada yada yada. And he goes, well, I got this homeboy, Chris, talking about me. He goes, listen, if you want to get in good with people out here, if you want to go out and be in the nightlife, if you want to drink and party, like meet, people like shit like that, he got you. Now, dude was married, but he had this thing about extramarital situations. Personally, I stay the fuck out of that type shit. Usually, when I know my boys are doing something crazy, I tell them like, "Listen, bro, you about to get yourself caught up." Because that's one of my things. I don't feel the need to cheat. It's just unnecessary. If I want to be single, be a hoe, I'm gonna do that. It is what it is. So that side of it, whatever. What he told him, he said these exact words. He goes, "But listen," he said his name. He goes, "Bro, I know you, but I'm gonna warn you right now. Do not fuck around with Chris, me." He said it. He goes, "Do not fuck around with him because you will regret it." Because everybody knows my rules on friendship. If I'm bringing you into my circle, nigga, come on now. The reality of it is, at that point in time, you are about to play with something that's fucking dangerous. You are really playing with something dangerous. So, hang out with this dude, whatever. I knew him like in total almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. But every time he was going through something, called me up, "Hey yo, like this is going on, blah blah blah." Hung out with him and his wife. After she was his wife. They are divorced now. Yeah, he fucked that up. He fucked up. He fucked up something fantastic with her. In fact, the base story I told y'all about, it was his wife who, like, when she came out on base, it was just like, I didn't know you. I was like, yeah, 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 yeah. It was her. I told y'all that story a long time ago. But anyway, he fucked up. We're out one night. He was going through some shit, and in fact, it was because his wife was on the verge of leaving his ass. And I was like, listen, nigga, I done told you. But more than that, it was something with work, too. I'm like, all right, fuck it. You know what? We can go out and drink. I've had my friends call me at fuck 11 o'clock in the morning talking about, bro, I need a drink. I'm like, nigga, it is 11 in the morning. What are you talking about? I lost my job today. Like, what? Okay. All right. I got you. You having one of those days. It is what me and my girl got into a fight. Like, I've had, okay, cool, cool, cool. We go out. We're drinking. Mind you, I hold and retain liquor like a beast. Two shotties came in that I know very well. One of them, feeling your boy. It is what it is. We both feeling each other. It is, whatever. Another girl came in, so it makes three now. This girl, she a wild one. She a wild one. I'm just leaving it at that. I'm not gonna say what she did that night, but she a wild one. And the fact of the matter is, she had no business being as wild as she was that night, considering her man was there with her. But it is what it is. But the other girl and I, we sitting here talking, and that girl that I'm talking about, the one that I'm talking about right now, the shawty that I was feeling, she's feeling me or whatever. She almost was on stream with me once. She was almost on stream with me. Beautiful girl, like hilarious, tatted up, but fine as hell. Anyway, the dude that I was there with, my big thing with him, I always told him, like, hold your liquor, my boy. You cannot be out with me. If you ever feel yourself going overboard, whatever, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna tell you to chill out, whatever. You either gonna listen or you're not. You either gonna listen or you not. He didn't listen. He kept drinking. Something happened to where they didn't want to fuck with him. The other girl that was there, out of the three, they didn't want to fuck with him. And what did he do? went the simp route, went the bitch route. In fact, what bitch? What the fuck you said? I said, nah, Brody, no, 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 no. We can't do this. We can't do this. They ain't done shit to you. You wilding out. You having a bad day. You acting up. Yada yada yada. Now again, let me explain something to y'all. This is barely 2 years I've known this motherfucker. So I mean, at the end of the day, it became a thing of what happened next was quite easy. It hurt me because I'm like, you're supposed to be a solid motherfucker. But he kept going, and I'm like, all right, you know what? It's time to go. The bouncers there came up. I looked at them, and they all know. I said, I got this. That's all I did. And they were like, all right, shit. There was another girl there. This is when I end up meeting, like, yo, my, like, my homegirl Aka, like, the girl who literally, this night was the night that like, first time of us talking. There, whatever. I'm not talking about her at this point, whatever. But anyway, we go outside, and what does this dumb motherfucker do? Instead of listening, instead of shutting the fuck up, instead of taking his drunk ass home, bro, fuck that. Like these bitches treat me like blah blah. And I'm like, bro, what are we doing right now? What are we doing right now? Yo, they didn't do shit to you. You are wilding out. You got a wife that you should be at home with. I understand the shit with your work and everything else, but you out here looking to fuck around on your shawty. She gonna wonder what the fuck is going on with you. You smell like like a fucking brewery at this point. What are we talking about here? And he made the mistake. I mean, beyond the other shit that he already did, this one is what did it for me. Once he decided to be like, hey, fuck you, and then boop, that's when I had to grab him by his throat and slam him on top of his car. Once you once you push me, because you can't take accountability for your fuck ups, for your drunk ass actions, and I let it go. I let him go. The bouncers were coming out just to make sure everything was cool, and I'm like, you know what? Here's what I need you to do. I don't give a fuck how you fucking get home, but don't you ever, and I mean ever, fucking talk to me again. Don't you let me see you. If I do see you, it better be a thing that you fucking walk past and act like we don't know each other, because that's what it is now at this point. You fucked up. That's after 2 years. So imagine, after 20 years, 20 plus years, I understand what Rage was going through. I would have beat the dog breaks off that motherfucker. And for people who think that he shouldn't have actually like put it online, I think he did that for a couple of reasons. For one, I think the first reason is the fact that that individual, Greg is his name, he is so integrated into the content that Rage makes that everybody would have been constantly asking, where's Greg? Where's Greg been? Why hasn't Greg been on the stream? Why isn't Greg in any of your videos? Why haven't you said anything about Greg? What's up with Greg? What's up with Greg? Yada, yada, yada. Secondly, I think he did it to keep himself from doing much worse to Greg. I think, honestly, and it's well documented that, hey, listen, even after, I had to put hands on him or whatever he did to him, listen, it's well documented the motherfucker was still alive. It's well documented that I have every reason to kick him the fuck out of here. Is well, like, it had to be those sorts of things, but I think the main thing is because of what his community would have been looking for as far as that situation goes. And what I ended up finding out later, and this is what's crazy, this is what made me think back to that situation I had. Because here's the thing, I ended up seeing that kid a couple more times before I left. In fact, before I moved back here. So one of the times he came in to the spot to the club and try saying what's up. Like I was actually, and when I treated him like shit, like literally like shit, no notice, no like nigga, you don't exist to me anymore. When he tried telling the bartender, who mind you was somebody I used to fuck with, to you know, can I get you a shot? Like, let me get him a shot. And I said, don't you fucking do it. I told her straight up, don't you? I don't want shit. I'm good. Like, it becomes this thing of I was literally like, nigga, you just don't exist anymore. But I found out from her, and then I found out from a couple of other girls. They were like, yeah, he was always trying to like hit me up or whatever, knowing that me and you were in what we were doing, like whatever. And then the girl that I was telling y'all about, who I met that night, because like with that incident, she walked up to me out of nowhere, and she was just like, I always wanted to talk to you, but I just want to right now. And she grabbed my hand. She grabbed my fucking hand, and she's just like, I just want to make sure you're okay. And I was like, bitch, what? No, no, I was legit like, huh? Like the way that she grabbed my hand was so caring, and like she's stroking my hand, she's just like, you handled that so well, and are you okay? Because everybody had seen like we always hung out. Me and him always hung out. He was always like tagging along or there when I was out doing something. And it was just one of those things where it's like, that he treated him solid. I introduced him to my other boys and everything else. And my other homies even told me too. They were like, bro, like seriously, after the fact, like he got his ass whooped in like a couple of other spots because of the way that he acts. He doesn't know how to control his shit. But anyway, so I come to find out that he's just running his yap all the time. And I'm like, damn, like, you got to be careful with the motherfuckers that you have around you. For real, for real. I've always known that. So imagine that, but with your homie you grew up from the soil with, from the sandbox, 3 years old, something like that. Like I said, Raging only 28. He's known that motherfucker for 25 years of his life. That's his whole life. And that's what dude was doing to him. Not only did he rob him, but he was shitting on his name in every aspect. Like, bro, I couldn't imagine. Like, I'd probably be in jail. I, Me in that situation, I would probably be in jail. I just found out that this motherfucker who I have done everything for, when his family put his ass out, when his ass went to prison and his family didn't want to fuck with him no more, other friends didn't want to fuck with him, everybody else told me to cut him off, yada yada yada. I put him on. I gave him jobs that he could actually, that he could do. He didn't want to work, so he just sits around my crib smoking all the time. He's been living in my house for this whole time. Anytime he needs something extra, I'm out there buying it for it. When he gave him a card, for instance, it was to go and pick up like little shit for the crib, not to go and max out. And then here's the thing, y'all gonna have to go ahead and find this video for yourselves right here. But Rage found out what he was doing. This nigga was using his money to fucking go out and pay for the pussy. 50 to 100 racks, paying off bras because they didn't want to fuck with him, talking shit about his best friend, his brother, because he wanted to fuck with them. This situation literally hit me like bricks. I was like, this is the exact same situation. Cause sure enough, that motherfucker I was talking about, oh yeah, oh yeah, he was out there paying bitches for the pussy, like tricking, broke tricking, like nigga, and you trick. And his wife was beautiful woman, absolutely beautiful woman. And some of the bitches he was out, come on, man, come on, man. It's always fucked up the shit you find out at the end. Listen, I don't get it. I think Greg could have asked Rage to actually put him on his team in some aspect, and he would have done it. But but you robbed him. And what's crazy is, from what I understand too, in listening to what Rage had to say about it, he was robbing him while Rage was out of town in Paris too. Ran up in a 2 month period of time. He was stacking so much bread, he was taking out like nearly $1,000 a day off of his personal card at that. Not even off of his business card, but off his personal shit. Boy, Boy, like, listen, I'm telling y'all right now, he a better motherfucker than me. I swear it. Cause that's the thing. When you in the position that he's in, you have to think about the steps you take, the actions you make. Recording this, putting it up, I think honestly, at the end of the day, was one of the smartest things he could have done. I'm not gonna lie. And Rage gets paid, so he's making bread on the side, even though it's not the main reason. Yeah, yeah, he's getting paid, but the fact of the matter is, it's like when you got somebody like that, the family. The problem is that envy sets in, and that's the thing that kills friendships. It kills relationships. Envy. That's exactly what that was. Greg, he's bringing you with him on the journey, but envy took over. Envy took over so much that not only did you talk shit behind his back, besmirch his name, but then you robbed him. You stole from your boy. The only thing that didn't nigga, he did rob. No, no, he didn't rob me. No, 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 no. I loaned him some money. I didn't even care about it at the end of the day. I didn't care about it. Almost everything is on point. Almost everything is on point to this situation. Except I didn't know that motherfucker that long, and the money that I loaned him, I just said, "Fuck it, it's out of here. It's gone. I don't care. I don't care." That's how much you don't fucking exist at that point. But yeah, this is a cruel situation, and for those of you out there, I hope that you have friends that you've had your whole entire life, and that nothing like this ever happens to you, because it is one of those. It is a painful situation. I couldn't imagine this being one of my boys that I've known for the past fucking for half of my life, bruh, bruh. I that shit is like a mental. You question everybody at that point. You question everybody and everything at that point. He said, "Man, I ain't got no friends." Hashtag loner. At that point, 1,000%. Your shawty can't even be trusted at that point. That's like, my brother did this to me. Who are you, man? Who are you? Like, that's crazy. And I know it sounds crazy, because the reality of it is you're supposed to get over it. It's a learning experience. You're supposed to get beyond it. You're not supposed to let that hold you back from anything else you do. But that shit would kill you in everything you do from that point on time. I promise you, my ex being fucking envious of me because of what I was doing at that point in time that we were together fucked my life up when it came to people. How, bitch, you are benefiting from everything that I'm doing. Really? Really? I can't even be successful in the fucking business because what are we doing? But yeah, anyway, that's all I got to say about that. I think it's about time for us to go ahead and get to some gaming. Oh my God. You know what? Listen, I'm going to give y'all the option. Is it GTA 5 today, or is it Marvel Strike Force? Because I only got about an hour and a half or so to do any gaming. I got to get back today, and I'm fucking hungry. I got to get back early today because I got things going on. I got things going on. So y'all choose GTA 5, Marvel Rivals. Let me know. But for the time being, I need to take a quick break. I got to hit the bathroom real fast. I'm gonna start up Rivals. It's fucked up. Nah, I'm gonna start up something so y'all can have some background music. I can't leave y'all in this whole complete loner fucking dark age, nothing going on. Oh crap! I can't put that on. Yeah, I'm just start up rivals. If y'all say GTA by the time I get back, I'll run GTA. Because I mean, we actually made some progress, and this is the system that actually works. So why not? Or maybe I'll just go ahead and do like 30 minutes of rivals and then run the last hour as far as GTA. If this game starts, I actually ran it earlier. It was fine. GTA ran earlier, fine as well. It said do that. Oops. It's got to do its thing anyway. All right, cool. So, as I said, I'm gonna go ahead and run and take a quick break. After which, come back, run some. Hold on, let me get this on settings. We'll run some rivals real quick, and then we'll hop back into GTA 5. I really like. I wish I actually gave on everything else because I can get good at rivals fairly quick. All right, got that going. All right, don't go anywhere. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you there. Yo, chat, we back. All right, time to get into it. So we'll run quick rivals, probably for like 30 minutes, then maybe an hour of GTA 5, and then I gotta take off because I got a birthday party tonight, and I swear to God, y'all, like, I think I want to go home, fall asleep for like 2 hours because I know this is gonna be one of those 5 o'clock in the morning situations before having to, get prepared for work. But anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and do this real fast. I had to grab a snack because y'all know what time it is. I'm hungry as a bitch. Still haven't decided what I want to do for dinner. Goddamn, this bag of chips want to act crazy, and I'm trying not to be stupid and pop this shit open and shit fly everywhere. There we go. Alright, hey, Deadlock, are you on right now? Because I need you to, you know what, don't worry about it, I'll change it. I can pull the screen up relatively easy. There we go. Swap. I haven't been on this since the last time I streamed. Said birthday, I want to go be Spider-Man. What? This ain't that kind of birthday party. Stupid. I figured out copyright on the video. The dedication is real. Wait, so what video are you talking about though? And what about the copyright? We talking about like the music that's copywritten, or the video itself?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Let's start off with Wolverine.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Okay. Depending on what this is, we might switch to
Make this look good in any timeline.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Got a problem, bub? Talk to the claws. Past, present, future, don't matter. We gotta save them all.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Some uninvited guests. I know the beaches of Krakoa.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Healers,
A
healers,
nice deep
healers.
freeze.
Get back over here.
Another hit for the
Healer, 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 healer. Heals.
A nice
I'll
deep
admit,
freeze.
you made that look good,
Stay
Emma.
back, stay back, stay back.
Some uninvited guests.
You're mine. Got your back,
Get
bub.
his ass out of here. Lock it on, baby. I need a healer.
I suck.
A health boost.
Come
Fine
get
by me. Let's do
Get him
this.
out of here. Let's go, baby. That's straight breakfast today.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Turn around, you fool.
Down, down.
It's the grand finale.
Let's do this. Right. That's supposed to hurt. Now the kill shot.
Oh, they fucking got me.
I assure
Double KO.
down, but I always get back up.
Damn. I actually took a death and I didn't have to, for real. I got tunnel vision on that one.
Better stop that vehicle.
Fucking tunnel vision.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Don't let his bitch ass get away.
To victory! Control myself! Like a bad penny, I just keep coming
They've
back.
made it halfway.
My
Stop
tunnel
them.
vision gets me in trouble so much.
Fantastic! Ha!
Alright, I got another one right now.
Need a little boost.
Get his big ass out of here. What?
A nice deep freeze.
Let's do this.
Got him out of there. Got him. Got him. I'm sorry, Chad. I died twice. I should never have died. I should never have died.
I like the cold. Only 60 seconds left.
Irritated that I actually died.
I should be singing
He
lullabies.
stopped them in their tracks.
Look who just showed up.
Damage.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
I like the cold.
Next. Next.
Down to 30 seconds.
Got his stupid ass out of there.
Stop them in their tracks.
Give me cover. Give me heals. Give me heals. Yep, good shit. Good shit.
The final 10 seconds.
Boom! No kill shot!
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime. There's still a chance to stop them. Now might be a good time to stop them. Double KO.
My KD's.
You can put me down, but I always get back up.
I'm mad that I actually died.
Better stop that vehicle.
Time for Doctor Strange.
Now Hulk mad! Boom! No skill shot!
A shortcut through space.
I tried to.
Stop them!
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Double KO!
Hands are shaking again. Focus.
Tried to squash the time. Draco, not Dino now. Alright.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Doing that? Alright.
Fight their control.
Only 60 seconds left. Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
I got nobody here. Here you go.
A nice deep freeze.
They did bring the Dino out on me, so I can do that.
A nice deep freeze. Double KO. Only 60 seconds left. Keep stopping no winner yet. Going to overtime. It's now or never. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Boom! No skill shot!
There's a little icon on this thing.
Boom! No skill shot!
Don't give them another inch. Or else.
Let the devil out!
No, I'm hurt. They said
Another epic victory. Take one.
oh shit. I'm upset about that because 5 of those were unnecessary, and if I hadn't died once, we wouldn't even lost. I mean, we would have won straight from the start. They would never have made it to the checkpoint. My tunnel vision went crazy. Okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer. I've carried this rage since I was born.
30 seconds before you
Centuries
attack.
ago.
Get ready.
I can finish this without even popping my claws.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Time to light it up. Preferably without burning down every tree in the park.
If you wish to survive, you must repair me.
Here come our next victims. Needed a little boost. Thanks. healing never hurt. Some extra healing never hurt. Ain't over yet.
Can I fucking yo?
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
And our teams are backing up.
Repairs are in order.
Need a little boost. Thanks.
On your tail! Look out!
A health boost. Fine by me.
Need assistance. The end has come.
You can put me down, but I always get back up.
They are playing like bitches.
Let's cook!
Look who just showed up.
You are under my
A health boost. Fine by me. Coming at you. Still scrapping.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I done killed him and where's our team?
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
forest.
Here come our next victims.
Don't step on lava!
You're up, little one.
A shield. Nice.
Optic Fury!
Not in control. You would have failed without me.
Only 60 seconds left.
I didn't give a fuck.
The Wolverine don't go down that easy.
They actually got in. Let me go.
Better than my own.
Get your ass out of here.
Down to 30 seconds.
Coming at you.
Can I get heals, please? Damn.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Next stop, Dracula Castle!
Win.
Alright, next up, I'm about to have to switch to
Counting on you, friend.
Strange.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Step on lava! Goes one! They're ahead of us!
Some extra healing never hurt. That's a Always get back up.
I'm bright like a star!
I merely wish that I was as adored by the heroes of Midgard as you are.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I am strengthened for battle.
I'm clocking some bad guys! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I purge the darkness.
On your tail! Look out!
How the fuck are they? I got no fucking.
Get that vehicle moving again.
This is sad.
Down to 30 seconds.
Optic Fury! Next up,
The final 10 seconds. Double KO! No winner yet. Going to overtime. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Ass.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Wait, this is the same fucking team?
Been doing this a long time. Ain't about to stop now.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Don't matter how old I am, I can still take out any of you chumps. Anyone stands in my way.
This reminds me of Dino. I usually shut him down when Damn it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The barriers between dimensions are
Need assistance.
Mine. better than my mutant power. Coming at you.
Healer!
Check your
Scan initiated.
Healers!
Vigilante activity detected. Initiating surveillance.
What should I even have to tell
Martial
you?
law re-effective.
hostile forces incoming.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
Going in. Going
Be strong together. Damage sustained. Need assistance. Finding our group.
We get to the vault and set our friends free.
I'm hurt. Turn around. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Enemy combatant.
You're halfway there. Keep going. I sense them.
Scan initiated. Vigilante activity detected. Initiating surveillance mode. Martial law re-effective.
I missed him.
Even better than my mutant power.
Tremble before fast!
Health boost.
I'm hit. Cover me.
This don't mean we're a team, got it?
Not me to hit that. That was a mistake. I got a heavy hand.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Sorry, soldier.
Needs some help. Call me unleashed. The vehicle reached the fire. Keep up the momentum. I sense them. Close.
Healer, healer, healer.
This is not the New York tour stop I was hoping for.
Scan initiated. Vigilante activity detected. Initiating surveillance mode. Martial law re-effective. No unauthorized entry.
A shortcut through space.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Do this.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Stick with me. Look at the top where it needs to be. I'm hurt.
Extreme force!
Here come our next victims.
What time is it?
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
So close. This is your big chance.
Flashing through! Coming through! Together to victory!
What? Why the game freeze? The game just froze.
Grand finale.
Vigilante activity detected. Initiating surveillance mode.
Yeah, they had no choice.
Martial law re-effective.
Another epic victory. Big win.
No one else was necessary. All right. Go out on top. With the W and 0 deaths. I'm okay with that. GTA. As a consequence of this weather, my eyes have gone back to doing a watering thing, and oh my gosh, it's getting annoying. All right, let me switch this out. We'll hop into GTA 5. Give me a second. I'll get a set. To everybody that's on, thanks a million for being here, both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Feel free to hop in the chat. If you're on Twitch, go ahead, give a follow, subscribe, hop in the chat. Let's see. Where is, there we go. Steam. Say, well, in the video, oh, my bad, I didn't get to check this. He said, well, in the video, someone plays a song for like 5 seconds, but since it's so short, as long as the video is broken down and spoke about, there's no actual reason for copyright. Yeah, if it's a 5 second, even with 5 seconds, you can usually get away with using like 5 up to 6 seconds, but I usually try not to risk it. But yeah, if I watch it, pause, go back, pause, that's how you bypass copyright. Mostly. Okay, the game won't close out on its own. I have to force it. All right, GTA 5 it is. Oh my God. Hey, yo, for real. I don't know why. I got to go and run to the bathroom real quick. So I'm going to start GTA 5, and then I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. And when I come back, we'll run this for probably about the next hour. Because like I said, I got to go. I got to get back home. It's a 45-minute ride on the train. It's a busy freaking time of night, too, from Okubo back to where I live in Tokyo. And birthday party tonight. Got to be there for the friends, you know? Those chips were delicious. Oh, I'm literally sitting here after finishing a bag of chips, thinking about what I want for dinner. And I'm honestly starting to feel like I might have to go and either eat yakitori and just protein pile up, or go and have like soba or something like that and just super carb it up. Because even though I'm a drink, I don't like drinking a whole lot, so I'm not going to overdo it. While, knowing that you're at the mercy of everyone else around you, too, at the same time. All right, GTA is starting up. I'll get it on screen in a second as soon as it pops up. That's just how this works, since I'm running on one monitor. Okay, let's get it on screen. There we go. Yes, sir. Story. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, I'm like, don't even start this whole. Sometimes the controller, I have to go in and adjust the controller settings, even though this is an actual PlayStation controller. Like, it shouldn't have the same problem that I had with the other one. All right, we stopped. I know I did. Trevor and Michael finally met again. I think I started the investment. Did I? Damn, I forgot. I don't think I've done the first mission yet, or did I? Oh, this is asking for a copy claim right here. Can we get away from the house for a second? All right. Did I do I pulled the money from there already, I think.
always going to be Boss Sack on this one. Okay. Wait. And here's the problem. I have to figure out if I did the mission yet or not. Because I can't pull the money until... I remember doing it though. Alright. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a few seconds. I'm going to go ahead and take this quick bathroom break. When I get back, we'll hop back into this. I think I already did the mission, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. I just got to pull it. All right, we back. Let's go ahead and get into this. Let's see. All right, so let's check this again. So why is it showing I had like 90 racks in there? Beta was the one that I made the investment on. Up 38.42%. I don't have any more, so I sold already. Damn, I sold early. I was supposed to wait till like 50 plus percent, I think. Should I put more in and try to get? Nah, fuck it. We made money off of it. It is what it is. What's our next mission?
Oh, nigga. American. My face.
I wish.
No.
You'll be free to share that with others.
What?
No. Should I? You know what? Go hit Lester.
This is lunacy.
Your hostility is really depressing, Laszlo.
You see clearly, Michelle. Laszlo, there's a mountain up there. Let me show you
I should
the
have
way.
taken the bike.
Listen, dude. I got a top-rated talent show on TV and a nationally syndicated talk show. I've been an anodyne metrosexual that literally millions of people look up to, and believe me, it sucks. Okay? I believe in one thing only: my relentless ability to screw up. One stupid word, one inappropriate comment, one touch, an innocent caress between colleagues. You know? And it begins again. The slow descent down. Your ratings.
This is exactly why I should have
Fat girl smell. You'll appear in commercials for worse sports cars, and suddenly you're not the spokesperson for an expensive Swiss watch, but for some swingers resort in Guatemala or a war zone. You're on the way down, so you get desperate.
Hold on. It's called GTA for a reason.
I tried to get a job at Rockford Plaza. They're not hiring. Not even a shopping mall.
Help. I need help. Sir, I need some help. Sir, get the fuck out.
What the fuck?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
It's okay. Just keep enjoying it.
You gotta watch out, fool. Someone made up some pictures that seem to show you, being spanked in a brothel. That's not true. They could put my head on any dude's body. I'm much bigger than that.
That's dumb luck
It's
right
computers. There weren't any cameras in there. And then they start calling you a misogynist in the press and a bleeder. It's not true. Laszlo loves women. I love women. They call me gay, and that's not true. Laszlo is a man's needs. Only it's still. Self-loathing just flows on and on like you're on the ground, and there's just a group of men urinating on you.
Never in my life. And for any
And it says, Laszlo, even though you've been a syndicate radio host for a long time, and even though you're great, now you're gonna be the co-host.
The assistant to the host.
Shut up, okay? You won. You're perky. You're young. You look great. And I'm the assistant to the host of a woman with literally nothing to say.
I get it. You did a mountain of blow in the 90s.
What up?
Okay, you know Redwood cigarettes?
Sure, the cigarette that built America.
They've rigged a jury to throw a class action lawsuit that would cover the treatment costs of thousands of emphysema sufferers. There are 4 corrupt jurors on Redwood's books. I'll send you the details. Oh, and we only have a few hours to make them disappear. The court case is tomorrow morning.
Is that all, dog? Shit, that's quite a favor.
And that's quite a house you're living in. Get this done quickly, and I'll try to throw in a sweetener as well. Now, I'd advise picking up some long-range hardware to get this job done. You'll be helping a lot of people with this, Franklin, including anyone who might have a sizable investment in, say, Debonair cigarettes.
Okay, so buy Debonair right now. Debonair. Debonair. I don't see. LCN. DGP. Chat. Oh! I do have to use this one. Debonair, there it is right there. Alright, so I guess we're gonna drop all our cash into it. I think. Wait a minute. See, this is where I'm gonna fuck up. Should I be investing in... Okay, so I know he said invest in Debonair, but there's a... I know that at some point in time you have to invest in Redwood too. What's my max? But I need to switch over to... I can't switch to Michael and them right now in order to do it too. Alright, so invest in Debonair, and then afterward invest in Redwood. This does not seem right. This does not fucking seem right. Fuck! I'm about to break myself for real. I can't switch to him. Well, this is all for him, man.
I woke up the other moment, all over the inside of my shorts. Who gave you a light? Be cleansed, Cheryl. May your barren womb be artificially inseminated with acorns and moss and all the good organic things that nature provides us to the squirrels to hide in there for the winter.
There are no squirrels in my vagina.
There are, they are. They surely are. I ate acorns and moss and ferns until I was 10 years old. Foraging! When my dad abandoned me, I knew it was time to cleanse. I mixed hot sauce and lemon juice until I lost weight like a refugee. That's a cleanse. That's a cleanse. It cleans your bowels and your soul. Your soul come out your bowels, which in turn come out your ass, Cheryl.
Oh, stop making things up. I'm not barren. Who even uses the term barren? What are you, King James Bible?
I am Dr. Ray D'Angelo Harris, Bible of Duality. That's where I am, girl. Radio refugees, speak to me about your issues on the...
I'm about to just go ahead and pop everybody.
Oh my God, he's got a gun!
Shit! Shit! Someone help me!
Get down and lay down.
That was him.
Ain't nothing personal.
I'm a spiritual being. If you want to push me, if anybody wants to push me, you'll find out there's a whole lot more to Dr. Ray D'Angelo Harris than a doctorate from a respected university and a string of successful books and a top-rated health show. If you want to go there, woman, if you want a piece of me, if you want to party hop, because I know things. I know them. Dumb things. I know dumb things and dumb things know me, and therefore dumb things don't know that I know dumb things.
Look out,
I know dumb things because dumb things is right in front of my face. I'll tell the audience.
Calm down, Ray. You're getting all angry again. I wasn't disrespecting your duality. It's this smoothie you made me. I'm kind of bugging out.
That's because it's Dr. Ray D'Angelo Harris Bug Out Smoothie with Spirulina, which is nature's PCP. I'm sorry, Cheryl. You know I love you, but sometimes you need to be yelled at. Cheryl, right now! Right now!
This shit.
Right now!
Damn, I ain't got much time left.
I'ma catch. Don't do it on the air. Don't do it.
My car.
I'ma catch it in my hand and I'ma throw this in your mouth. Open your mouth.
Open your mouth. I don't know which one of you it is, but I'm going for a collat here.
Too damn.
It worked out. But I knew it could have been a Shawnee too.
Caught it. That's what I want you to do.
We're not
Still love it.
Can I let it go?
Yeah, okay, I got you. right? I love you. I still love you, friend. Even though you are a terrible, gothy hippie. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. She's so much. She's really opened up. That's what happens. Sometimes somebody gotta and catch it and throw it in somebody else's mouth so they can Sometimes I cry all weekend. I love it. I just have so much to cry about. There, Cheryl. Be strong, girl. See, I need your strength right now. I don't need you on the air boo-hooing to all those listeners out there. You know what happens? It's contagious. Boo-hooing, right? Listen. You gotta hit the ball. If I underhanded to you, you gotta hit the ball, Cheryl. You didn't hit the ball. I'm underhanded to you again now. Now who's out there, Cheryl?
The public.
The public out there!
We're not public radio. We don't do pledge drives. We play commercials, Ray. You're crazy.
Cheryl, don't ever correct me on the issue. Don't you ever correct my knowledge of what public radio is. I'm on public radio every day, cleansing people, cleansing their soul, taking them on journeys. And I'm not gonna let...
Fuck, bro. You see that I have a sniper rifle in my hand, sir.
Fuck this. I'm getting 5-0 up in this shit.
Get your bitch ass on this corner. Okay, this one is on top of something. Frank, if you don't fucking climb, okay. Nope, you ain't climbing that. What the fuck? I haven't played this in a while. I don't remember where it's at. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh!
There is plenty.
Ah!
Jesus way!
I need to get on that. God dang it. I'm gonna fuck around and miss this mission.
I'm gonna make sure you're hospitalized.
Shut your ass up. There has to be a way for me to get on top of this and call that down. Bro, what is happening?
Now you have
Listen, bro. Get your ass out of here. I'm not in the mood. How am I supposed to get up there?
Appreciate this shit.
What? Are there still another one? I thought there was only 3.
Awareness or R-A-Y. Raising awareness. Bumper stickers create change. People see that shit and think while they driving. You gotta watch out. They're speaking to me right now. At a red light, driving 55 down to 35, right? I'm gonna visualize world peace. I'm gonna go home and
The news is me.
I'll tell you what I'm tired of. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm tired of all the so-called vegetarians and vegans in this state. I only eat raw meat. If you come back to my show and call me a fraud, I'll eat you raw. You understand? I'll cut you open. I'll gut you open. I'll eat your thigh. You understand? You hear me?
Down in there.
Ray, you're just so
fuck. I was right outside of it. I was right outside of it. Fuck. Is the investment already made? Oh. Oh, cool. So it puts you back at the 2-minute mark. The investment should still be made.
Me. Do you know our ancestors practiced the ancient type of yoga? You can see it in the cave paintings. See? Right there, Cheryl. Look right there. What are you really doing in that cave painting?
I don't even want to look at that's the ugliest painting I've ever seen. You obviously, it's like drawn with crayons. It looks like a zebra and a man are like humping each other. It's not yoga and it's not ancient.
It is.
You drew that.
Okay, I sure did. In an ancient style. I channeled my ancestors. You know what I did? In my head, it's a TV, an old school TV. The kind you turn with your hand, not the kind that needs a remote control. In my head, it's an old TV, right? Sitting on legs. This ain't no flat screen. This TV bigger than the damn refrigerator. And it has a knob on it. And it's channels. And my brain is turning them damn channels. I channeled my ancestors on that old ass TV.
Damn, I ain't got much time left.
They doing stuff in the cave paintings because the person who was painting the cave painting was high. You understand? He's high as a kite. And then he's high and he's painting in that damn cave. Who the hell sits in the damn cave and paint? That's an art right there. I talk about that in my book. About turning your man cave into a BC place. The whole paleo movement. Holistic paleo. Body and dwelling. Take a hit from nature, man. You can eat raw grass or hay like a farm animal, or you can be at the top of the food chain and chase down as I do. You damn right I do. I chase the food down, I catch the damn food. Right? I gut the damn food and I eat the damn food. I'm a human cheetah. I'll chase you down. You ready?
19 seconds.
Right? Right? So eating raw not only means...
Come on, asshole! Put the gun down!
But also chasing a gazelle like a lion and eating it raw. Or taking some food who's been giving you... It's great squeezing the life out of an animal as you bite its throat.
I'm supposed to knock him off the bike, not kill him.
Fuck.
Son of a motherfucking bitch.
What is that smell? It's horrible.
That's my new composting TV, Cheryl. As part of the Dr. Ray D'Angelo Harris fully organic living system, I have turned my old tube TV into a compost bin. Why am I gonna watch some old damn football games when I can watch worms eat my feces from a month ago? The lowest creature in nature becomes your greatest ally in this fight against waste. You got to compost. There be annelids up in that shit. I compost condoms. I compost people. I compost every damn thing I can. And my flowers grow. My flowers grow from that compost. My garden is rich. My garden. You alright?
I'm just mesmerized by these fish. In the trash can.
That's my new koi pond. Recycled koi. You can learn a lot about relaxing and spirituality from the Japanese, Cheryl. They are some deep people. Not just hibachi, getting them grilled shrimp and that rice.
Damn, I ain't got much time left.
And the guy puts the onions on top of and makes the onions into a volcano, doing tricks and stuff with your damn food right in front of you. Jesus, what do you want from me? Literally, spiritually, consume the culture, Cheryl. That's what makes us spiritual. By consuming bits of other people's culture. This is a...
What's up, Brody?
God, can you just get out of my way?
Please, don't kill me. I'll give you whatever you want.
Well, you better stop running because I'm about to shoot again in order just to end this mission and catch him, dumbass. Oh, this is crazy. I actually got... Nah. Because he not stopping. I shot him in the last shoot. He shouldn't be dead.
Okay, that ought to do it.
What up, cuzzo? Damn.
Hey, L, it's done, homie. All of them.
Very good. I'll be in touch.
Okay. That's that. Did it. Did it. So that means that now I just have to wait until it hits probably like 50 to 80% increase. We got a little bit of time before we hit that moment. Shit. Can I do the investment for them right now just to see if I can make them a little bit more bread, even though it's already, you know, it's already increased by 30.
I don't care if you ain't washed it.
I don't even,
Holy shit!
I don't even think I want to know what he was trying to get into. They don't even need the bread, honestly. Him and Michael got money. Let's drop about, okay, 193. Yeah, 193,000. Now let's go hit Michael real quick. And I just got to remember that as soon as I sell one, I got to sell all the other ones too. Michael in the crib fighting with his family? No? Okay, good shit. Make your ass out
My special place is inappropriate. My heart, I'll tell you what, touch my heart. Place your hand on my central solar plexus. Right? Let me breathe deep. Damn, girl, what does that sound? What are you chewing?
Nicotine gum. Well, actually, I can't afford nicotine gum, so I just emptied a bunch of butts out into regular gum and rolled it up, and that's what I'm chewing.
You an addict, girl. You is an addict.
That's some straight
You gotta go cold tofu turkey. Next, caller!
Hi, Dr. Ray. Hi, Nurse Cheryl. I love this show. You've got me through some
DeSanta. That's not the name in your file, Michael. Steve Haynes here.
Yeah, Agent Douchebag. Hey, that poor sumbitch we grabbed for you still breathing?
See for yourself, right now. Trevor Phillips is on his way to help with the debrief. Warehouse, off Dutch London and Banning.
Great. Sounds just like my kind of party.
Oh, that is such a touching story. We really do make a difference.
That is true. There are many ways to get in tune with nature, and fraud and messing around in your old lady are but two. Like a horny chameleon of love. Damn you fine, girl. Don't you think we should really be spiritual together? Making a beast with two backs. Look, I drew a cave picture over here on the wall.
Uh-oh, it's telling me to switch to Psycho.
Sweet Jesus.
Come on, man.
The hell are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Are you taking a dump?
Ah, why do you care, huh?
The fuck is wrong with you?
I got abandonment issues. I see a shrink once a week.
You know, fuck you.
Yeah, well, you know, nothing like meeting a bunch of creeps from the government in a quiet building for someone to grow balls.
This motherfucker.
You see his face that last time I popped him.
Boom!
Oh, ladies!
God, you're an asshole. You back there. I know you, but you I don't know.
Yeah, well, until I see reason otherwise, why don't we just keep it that way? Steve, what a pleasure, bro. Oh!
He just took a shit outside the building y'all were meeting in. Didn't wipe his ass. He has a crib.
He reminds me of one of those guys you see advertising pills for middle-aged men that can't get erections.
Hey, everybody.
Devin Weston is a very good friend of mine, so why don't you watch your tongue? Because let me tell you something, that guy gets more tail than than a tail catcher.
I have to fucking remember that line.
Tail.
You, where did we meet?
Nowhere, pal.
Yeah, we did. Hey, oh, what are we doing here, huh?
This.
Please, keep this sleep bastard away from me.
No, Ferdinand, he's gone. He's gone. It's okay, I've got some new friends here now.
This is Michael, and this is Trevor.
No.
Now, our friend here, he claims he doesn't know anything.
I don't know anything. I don't know. I already told nothing. Nothing. I don't know anything. Please, sir.
You know about the Azerbaijanis?
Huh?
Azerbaijanis.
I do audiovisual, hi-fi audiovisual. It's top man, good price, VIP. You know?
You're a fucking spy. And the asswipes at the agency know this. So I need to know, what did you tell them, and what did they tell you?
I told them what I tell you.
Uh-huh.
What? Hey! Whoa, what is this? The house
This just a setup
in
and a half.
Rockwood Hills.
You done
The
dragged
man
me
who
in.
owns it. He works at the consulate. Oh, that's all I
This is
know.
something you can deal with.
That's it. That's it. I go.
You're gonna make him speak.
No.
You
I
two are gonna
told-
drive up to Rockford Hills.
No.
And when we find out which man is the man with the problem, you put him down. Because I'm tired of these fucking nitwits at the agency taking all the glory.
Let me go.
Hey, fuck is all this, huh?
I think it's a good time, buddy. You know, go for a drive.
Wait.
You get to work, and I'm not here.
Trevor's just dumb enough to fall for
The guy's your
bullshit that's
neighbor.
going on.
Caesar's Place, Rockford
Michael,
Hills.
he only questions it out, once out loud, does nothing about it. Until the end of this.
Here's D'Angelo Harris, and I left you and your mother.
Yeah, the more I see of your boss, the more I like him.
If I was you, I wouldn't be so critical of who others associate with.
So is he gonna be a problem?
For sure. But there's nothing we can do about it. If something happened to him right now, if something happened to him right now, he'd be right under a microscope.
Going to say you're an embarrassment, boy. As soon as everyone here in prison found out that I was your father, now the whole place makes
We can't bring local law enforcement along for the ride.
these years ago. You're a wuss, boy. A bullying, nasty, creepy, liberal wuss. I'm glad I'm gonna die in here and won't have to endure ever meeting you in person. Goodbye.
Oh my God. Dr. Randy Angelo Harris is about to cry live on the air.
We're not bringing cops with us.
Get rid of the star. You a cop? Call it in.
I'm falling apart, Cheryl. I'm falling apart. Life is a journey and the wheels have just flown off this spiritual. I am clairvoyant as hell. You know this? But I did not see that coming.
Drop
There's
the
a lot of
police
things,
escort,
Cheryl,
will ya?
I see coming, but that one I did not see coming. I don't know if any of them.
An electron microscope of bureaucratic shit, and that would make it very difficult to keep old secrets.
Oh, well, boo for you. You know who else is having trouble keeping secrets, asshole? Me. After you brought Trevor in on this.
I only brought him in after you put out your press release. Townley's taking scores again. The Los Santos don't hit any more cars. Los Santos reboot. If we didn't control the situation and he'd unearthed this connection, then what?
Then Trevor flips out, beheads me, kills my family, or raises them as his own. I don't know which is worse. Anyway, any of that could happen at any time.
Slow down. Let's think this through. What does he know?
He knows I'm alive. He knows I got money. And now he knows I'm working with the FIB.
Does he know how long you've been working with the FIB?
How long? The fuck does that matter?
Either you were working with us before the Cash Depot job, you walked your crew into an ambush, one of them spent 10 years on the run, and the other landed in a federal penitentiary. Or we stumbled on the Cash Depot job, Brad went down, you went down. Trevor got away. The FIB cut you a deal on your sickbed, faked your death, and you end up here.
Who's to say which of those is true?
That there's any doubt probably accounts for you being alive.
Back there, Trevor made you right away. The second he saw you.
You remember after the bust, I was in all the papers. I was on the evening news.
This is bullshit. This place? Davey, they've been shooting the real cunts of suburbia here the last few weeks. No way that's your guy.
Shit. You are kidding me. I'll call Steve.
Redwood Cigarettes prepares to do battle in the courtroom.
Wrong house. This guy isn't our guy.
Okay. You sure you don't silence him just to make sure?
If we're silencing someone, we're silencing the right someone. Get me another address.
Pharmaceutical share price already
Hey, you want a coffee?
There won't be many.
Turns out that was the wrong Azerbaijani. We need a new address from Mr. K.
Sparky!
Not that! No, come on, please! Don't do it! Not the clips!
Put the clamps on.
Turn him off! You can't! Don't zap me!
You grounded?
No, no, no!
Fired? Which one should I hit you with first?
Please!
You ready?
Don't do it! No, 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 no!
Oh, I'ma do it.
Not the clips!
I'ma do it.
Come on!
I said I'ma do it.
Whoa, whoa!
Feel me?
You can't!
You know what comes next? How's it feel? Huh? Wanna tell me?
No!
Wanna tell me or not?
Don't zap!
Nipples, nipples, nipple clamps.
You run out of juice. He's done. All right. Don't kill him. Yet. Did you see his face when I did that?
I wouldn't let go. They had to force me to let go.
Mr. Phillips, ask him about Tahir Javan.
Why didn't you ask me? I know Tahir. I did his home theater. He lives in Chumash, right into the Western Highway.
That wasn't so tough, was it? Huh? Did you get that? Did you hear him? Lives in Chumash, the Western Highway.
All right, let's go pull this assassination off chat and then
Chumash,
get our money.
you're driving.
Get our bread.
Remember, terror does not take coffee breaks.
What a dick.
I can shoot him right
So how are Steve and Trevor getting along?
Seems like a productive relationship.
You know, like I said, he's got his uses.
And as you can see, we're trying to take full advantage of it.
Then what?
This thing with the agency gets put to rest and we don't need you anymore.
Right.
Don't!
Right. And what about Trevor?
What about it?
I need some resolution, Davey. You let him walk. You said you'd clean the whole thing up back in North Yankton.
And you told me it'd be a clean job, no casualties. There were more eyes on that town than there needed to be.
Yeah, well, according to my eyes, Trevor's your problem, Dave, as much as he is mine.
He's not a problem at all. We're monitoring him. Has he said anything about Brad?
Fuck yeah, he has. Plenty. I keep changing the subject. You know, he thinks you might actually commute Brad's sentence when this is all over.
That's good. Fine work. We'll send another letter. It's about time anyway.
Oh, so that's you who's been sending those fucking... So that's you who's been sending those fucking letters to Trevor, huh?
Yeah. He thinks they're from Brad, who he thinks is locked up in high security and not...
Dead. Dead was the word he was about to use.
This'll do.
All right. Find out who we're looking for.
Yeah, we need a description of the target.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Loosen him up.
Oh, no, no, please. I tell
What?
you what you
Loosen
want
him
to
up.
know.
Loosen him
No,
up.
please.
Vice grip to the nuts. The pliers work.
Tell me where to start. Are any of those teeth less useful than the others?
Are they sterilized? Not the pliers.
Listen, bro.
Please.
You gotta say
No.
something.
Hold on.
What?
My
What?
teeth. Come on. Stop.
Got some toothless.
No.
Wanna talk? Huh?
Wait.
What?
Mercy.
Nope. Ain't got no all out.
Well, you ain't gonna be chewing steak anytime soon.
I just want to get out of here.
Hey. Now? Huh? Now? You ready to talk?
I've been ready to talk since the day I got kidnapped 6
So
weeks
what are you
ago.
afraid of? Yeah, this guy we're after, what does he look like?
I was built, I was high, middle age.
Yeah, it sounds like you're stalling. This better be
Dark
enough.
hair.
Middle age, middle height, middle build, whatever. He's dark, okay? He's Azerbaijani, for God's sakes. Look around. That enough for you?
No, bitch. I'm about to put a bullet through somebody. You gotta tell me something. Now, here's the thing.
We're live.
I know I could pop off.
See anyone down there who might be an Azerbaijani?
Fuck do I know? You might be an Azerbaijani for all I know. What's one look like?
They look Eastern.
Half this town looks Eastern, Davey. You got the fall of the Shah and the collapse of communism to thank for that.
Anyone stand out?
No, they all kind of blend in. Make a call, Dave.
We're gonna need some more info on this guy. They're having a party down there.
Damn it! I'm about to just take the shot.
That ain't gonna cut it, my friend.
Shit. Let me think. I remember.
Sorry, too late. Trevor, show our contestant what he's won today.
I remember. I remember.
Time for the big boy. Time for the big boy.
It ain't even the biggest tool in the room.
What? Oh.
Batter up.
Knee shot! Hasn't this man done enough for national security?
Wasn't even no flexing in that one. Just gave him the knee shot.
I'm taking a shot of this after him.
I'm still here.
Yep. Talk to me. Catch another.
So what have you got for us?
Another knee shot.
We need Trev to shake up your memory again?
No. He's got beard. He's got Gucci beard.
I think you're making this up.
No, I'm not.
Huh?
No.
Yeah?
I'm telling the truth.
Bushy beard? Got any beardy types at this party? Huh? Because that's all Mr. K's given us.
No.
You know, I'm thinking maybe we ought to just take 2 bullets and put them in our
Please,
informant
no.
and just call an airstrike on Chumash Beach.
Get out the scope.
I already did, bitch.
Who am I looking for?
Steve saying beard. What do you got?
Anything specific, or is some stubble gonna cut it?
Let's start at Mountain Men, and we'll work our way down until someone fits the profile.
Well, there's a few beards at this party. Vinewood's full of weak chins. Place is famous for it.
Damn. Beards are in fashion in Chumash.
Man,
Land
I'm
of
about
beach
to just take
hipsters.
the
We need
shot.
more.
It's gonna be a long day.
I think
Can
I
you give us some intel on our target?
He's got beard. He smokes like a fucking chimney.
I don't know. Trev, maybe one more time? Just to be sure.
No, please, no. I told you, he smokes. That's all I know.
Let's go. All right. You know what? I could go back to Old Faithful.
One more
Let's go with the gasoline.
It's a torture. It is torture. My mouth. I was drowned.
Hit you with the gasoline, then light up a cigarette.
I got blood in my mouth. No, I was drowned. Say this. Torture. Alone.
Oh.
Alone.
Waterboard today. Gasoline.
Look at me. I am a genuine government man. Always by the book. That's my man.
He's wet, all right. Let up.
Nah.
He's had enough.
Shut up. Don't tell me.
I know it's legal, but he can still drown.
So what?
Stop it. It's done the trick.
See, that's
Yep, becomes.
You can't give a psycho the ability to do things like this and then try and tell him to stop.
Oh, you look so peaceful sleeping there. I don't want to wake him. Here goes.
Gotta save him.
How long was I out?
You were out for a bit. Enough to cause some brain damage. This game is wild. Absolutely just wild.
Oh,
Mr. K. Mr. K.
I don't know anything, please.
He's average build,
Okay.
average
He chain smokes.
beard,
And he's left-handed.
What's that?
left-handed.
He chain smokes. And he's left-handed.
Ah, okay. You know these bearded guys at the party smoke cigarettes? Mr. K says he smokes like a pack of 2 a day.
Redwood cigarettes?
Thank you, Mr. K.
Steve's telling me he chain smokes redwoods.
It ain't the cigarettes that'll kill him. It's the guys who put the warnings on the packets you should worry about.
Well,
And
that
he's
looks like
left-handed.
Oh, now I get it. You're...
What the hell?
That was the guy. I had a feeling.
Yep.
It'll check
Sure
out.
did.
Michael, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What, I
sent me
had
out
my
here
eyes
on a
on a
mission,
target. Listen, anyone in
sent
that
me out
joint's
on a
got
mission.
as much chance of being a threat to national security as the next guy.
Steve, it's blown.
Relax. How's it blue? What? Did they just bullshit me like that?
I'm telling you to assassinate a guy because he's a threat to national security. The rest's details.
That was him.
Ah, I see someone. He fits the profile. Yep, fits it all the way. I got a good feeling. Well, as good as you can get while clipping a guy who probably don't...
What the hell?
That was the guy.
Are they gonna do it
I had a
again? I had to
feeling.
know, chat. My bad.
It'll check out.
Well,
I won't
we've
kill anybody else.
got him. It's done.
Woo! That is a wrap, my friends.
So as long
Excellent
as I
work
didn't
to the
pop
pair of
anybody
you.
else.
Now I got a racquetball game to get to, so Trevor, if you take care of Mr. K, I think we're all set.
What the fuck do you want me to do with him?
I would say he's outlived his usefulness.
Oh, come on, please.
Shut up!
That's a sport.
Let's go, come on.
Where's taking me to?
Fuck, let's just go, okay? I ain't gonna let those G-Man fucking scumbags tell me what to do.
What? You just tortured me.
I had no
Don't
choice
ask
at
too
that
many
point.
fucking questions. Let's go, get up.
And it was fun for Trevor.
Come on,
Let's
up
be
the
real.
fucking stairs. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on, let's go. All right, now you got a flight to catch, okay? Let's get you to the airport. Oh, safety first.
Good morning. Go give a ring.
Sure, we can pledge to our children and our children's children that they will have...
Hey, how's your mouth?
It hurts.
Can you speak?
Kinda.
Are you gonna hold it together?
I want to go home. I want to see my family.
No, you have no home. You have no family. That shit is over.
I do. They're in the morning wood. I love them very much.
No, that's your old life. That's over now. You're off the grid. You're one of the invisible people.
Just take me home.
I'm taking you to the airport. You're gonna get on a plane. You're flying a long way from this country and you're gonna spread your message.
I don't have a message.
You're a torture advocate.
Advocate?
The media and the government would have us believe that torture is some necessary thing. We needed to get information, to assert ourselves. Did we get any information out of you?
I would have told you everything.
Exactly. Torture's for the torturer, or the guy giving the order to the torturer. You torture for the good times. We should all admit that. It's useless as a means of getting information.
I'm feeling lightheaded.
Sometimes you torture for the torturee, but only if they're prepared to pay.
I am very unwell.
It's me with you. Jesus Christ, good grief. I thought we really bonded, but now I'm having my doubts. Departures, no one...
Hold on. Yeah, this would have been after all the information that came out on the U.S.'s torture program, which is why this absolutely fits so well in this game.
Drives me to the airport. Me. Run. You're free.
Oh, what? But my family is here.
Your family is probably the ones who got you fucking in here, all right? Now look, trust no one, all right? You're alone now.
Really?
Yeah, really. Now let's go. Fuck off. Come on.
It was crazy the way he left him at the fucking airport. This man needs clothes, money, every damn thing. What's he gonna do?
Violence is a real...
Knows this very well. I give the guy in traffic the bird. He does not like the bird so much, I think, because he comes and kicks Fernando's door.
There are so many things that glorify violence. I saw this awful book at the store. Hitting Kids Works Wonders by some ex-soldier called Alan McLean. I mean, you should never, ever, ever lay a hand on a child.
This is true. Don't touch that child. You will get in big trouble if someone is watching.
Now, You talked earlier about the debt ceiling. That's a big issue that is too often politicized. A lot of professional women in this state are hitting a glass ceiling.
The debt ceiling, the glass ceiling. Fernando is tired of all these ceilings. Ceilings aren't really ceilings. They're those fake ceilings in little squares, and you can hide things up there.
Okay.
Now, I know I should not switch over to Franklin yet because if I do, it might trigger the next mission. I want to try and get this up to like closer to like 60-70% before I pull the money out.
We've got someone on the phone who really wants to talk to Miss Murray. It's author and parenting guru, Alan McLean.
Hey! Because the thing is, okay, so when I sell, I have to immediately drop the money into... Immediately invest into Redwood, the actual cigarette company.
What you said about my father?
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. McLean, but it's barbaric. Children should be coddled and never made to feel bad or actually respect authority.
Oh, come over here, kid, right now.
I know that takes a while.
By a Marine, and I'm the Marine to do it.
My goodness! I thought this was an intelligence station.
Is this what you would like, Sumeri? Would you like this man who writes the book to spank you like a little girl and then hold you tight afterwards? His stubble on the nape of your neck, smelling of whiskey on his breath.
What are you talking about? Never. Since I divorced my ex-husband and took all his money, I've pledged myself to a higher calling. Public office and political correctness.
That was close! Keep telling yourself that, sister. Let's take another caller.
Hi, Miss Murray. I'm gonna vote for you. I really appreciate how you reach out to the gay community.
Oh, you have the best parades.
I'm not gay. I mean, I wish I was. Anyway, listen, over 80% of marriages end in divorce. It's a historical fact. All women eventually turn into fat slobs.
Fernando is agreeing with you silently, but out loud he says, don't hurt people's feelings.
I mean, gay guys keep in shape at least. Well, most of them do. But wives? I don't think so.
Excuse me, what kind of shape are you in?
That's not important.
I've never done this in the game, I don't believe, before. Pulled up on one of the other people. Let's see what happens.
I'm not the
bitch, my son. Better answer your fucking phone.
I say left, you say right. I say become a doctor. You say become a patient. I say, who is that?
Hello, Missy. Wow, Franklin. You never told me that you had a sister.
I'm Denise, Franklin's housemaid.
And aunt, my mother's old dried up ass
Shut
sister.
the fuck up!
Yeah, shut the fuck up! Here, darling. Why don't you go get yourself something nice, okay?
Thank you. Is it $7?
I said something nice, not expensive. You want to be a greedy fucking cow, huh? No. Now get the fuck out of here, all right?
You men are all the same.
Man, what the fuck you doing here?
Here with the boys.
What?
I'm fucking new in town. I'm making friends, all right? Now let's party.
Look, I had plans on getting some rest until this clown and my aunt came and fucked that up.
My nigga, I just came over here to holler at you about the little thing.
Man, I said I'm tired, dog.
Fucking thing. I love things. I'm the king of things.
I ain't talking to you, homie.
Hey, let's go do something about the thing, okay?
What thing?
I'm talking about the little stretch thing, man.
Fucking beautiful. Perfect. It's a gangbang. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, who is this fool, man? What is nigga
Man, just
from,
come
man?
on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't tell me we're going where I think we're going. Because if we are...
Where's this thing happening?
Down Grove Street.
Okay.
Damn, bloodlust, failure, and swinging. It's Davini.
We shooting shit up, spraying some motherfuckers. I can drive by with the best of them.
Behave yourself, man. Lamar, what's happening? What you in stress set up?
We buying weight, homie. Something that'll move us up the food chain, nigga. Real.
Nothing's real in this town, nigga. Particularly where you and stress concerned.
Man, this is an investment opportunity. You got to speculate to accumulate.
Ooh, first rule of business. Hey, since we're out here banging, either you got some dust?
Fool want to get butt naked?
I'll get wherever it takes me, homeboy.
Homie's crazy, man. So I've heard.
Yesterday, when a guest was killed seemingly by a sniper's bullet. Tahir Javon.
This the homie house right here.
Hey, look, everybody be cool, man. Lamar about to do his thing.
Now I remember this mission. What up, player? I got you. What it do? Oh, I definitely remember this mission now. Oh boy, this shit is terrible. Don't get shot.
Damn. Hey, be on point. This fool janky.
That's right. That's right.
Courier service. Package to collect.
You got the grip?
Present and accounted for. You like that, huh?
Sample?
Now we talking. My throat getting numb already.
So we good, nigga, right? Well, let's go.
How about a taste?
No, man, we leaving.
I want a taste of the other side of the brick.
Now, you heard what your boy said. You're leaving.
Hey, give me the back! Whoa.
What the fuck?
Did we ask for a key or a fucking ounce?
Man, that's motherfucking drywall. Hey, we got some motherfucking buyer's remorse out here.
You can't fucking hustle a hustler!
Trying to rob him. Doing anything with Trevor. Fuck that. It's his homie's fault too. See, nah, bruh. Nope. Afterward, we'd have to have a real
Down! We got the food! God damn, man, fucked up!
Oh, no. I know what I want. Let us cycle. This motherfucker's crazy. Let's get back.
You gonna let me?
Get them CGF niggas! Oh, God, nowhere to go! Oh, we gotta keep moving!
Hey, Captain.
They're ganging up on me!
Oh, shit. I didn't realize I actually had to switch.
More of these fools!
Fuck this.
You fucking take me.
Hey!
All right, yeah.
Ain't no green flags around here, homie.
Relax. Ralph, that's a hell of a shot. Lay down. Lay down.
You a sad boy.
Double up. I'm telling you, I'm getting double kills all day. We got Franklin
What
covered.
are we waiting for?
You get busted for that.
Butt naked.
This is my business.
Oh shit. Getaway car. Franklin definitely got to drive. Let's go, peoples.
Left!
Ass in the car. Okay, well, I guess we're not getting in the car. Keep moving. Crazy. the car anyway. Fuck it, didn't switch.
Down here, come on! Damn, MC Clip! That's the fastest shoot! MC Clip! Clip! Wait right there, dog! Hold up! Ease! And jack they ass, homie! That's our way up out of here! These are right.
Yeah, MC Clip. I'm already on one level. Back down. My bad, bro. Hey, you. So you don't snitch. I don't like you.
I don't care who you is, you get jacked. And it's cold. Come on, come on.
Damn, it's stinking this motherfucker.
Shit ain't no river, man. It's a motherfucking sewer.
Then we're in the right place.
Look at that. That on they dope.
Man, you delusional. At least you got to meet MC Clip.
Jack that motherfucker.
Was that who that was?
No brush with another celebrity. They block too. Hey, we should like race these motherfuckers.
We are racing, you idiot. Racing away from the dudes trying to kill us.
I mean another time. They got C-Star races all over the city.
Helpful as always, homie.
And keep our heads down.
jackknife. Excuse me, sir. Oh my God, I thought I had a little bit of
Dispatch, I have suspect 20.
space. Shoot pedestrians. Non-coms. How is he still on my ass? It's boy. That actually should stop him. Squeeze, please. I'm getting wreckage, straight wreckage. I need this car. I need your car. Sorry, ma'am.
Getting on the freeway.
Yup, bitch. Oh shit, there's no hiding here. Fuck! I did that. The first cop didn't even see me. Second, since I drove straight towards him. This is a bad idea. Sorry, guys. Getting traffic. I'm back. What's going on? There we go.
I spent money on this car.
Damn. That took a lot longer than it actually should have.
Hell no.
Damn it! Dr. Ray, you're not homing with me.
I feel your pain, my brother. We are all one, but some of us are also two. And that's that. Bye now. Cheryl, keep that freak off my goddamn show. Talking of freaks, did I ever tell you about some nasty twins named Tammy and Sammy who have restraining orders against me after some hot yoga got out of hand? Hot yoga started and it went out of control. Were my fault. Damn women, it's 120 degrees. I was getting spiritual. Cheryl knows. I act out when I think I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm a terrible fright on a damn airplane. You gotta
I think I'm gonna let that sit until the next time we come on. But you know,
see me fly. Oh, I'm terrible.
It's true, they have to scramble the jets.
Listen, we're getting to turbulence.
Give me a sec. So yeah, it is 6:20. I actually went over the time I thought I said I had, but it's 6:20 right now. Ugh. I got to get some things done, and I need to get back home. So, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to do it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you all for watching, both on YouTube and on Twitch. But it's been good. It's been fun. It's been great. I'm the Shovel at 8. Thanks a million for watching. I will see you all next time. But it's time for your boy to go ahead and get up on out of here. So that on that note, I'm out. Kyo wa kore de owari desu. Sayonara, mata itsuka. Peace.